Oh crap, am I actually streaming? This is interesting. I'm setting things up. I should probably open up a Twitch window in a separate window. This is my first time streaming in like 2 months on Twitch. So the panic ensues. Here we go, twitch.tv. Let's go, baby. The absolute panic at the disco right now is real. I think I may have lost some people with that pun. Okay, how's my window looking? Oh shoot, y'all are not seeing it. I'm just looking at it for my studio mode. I'm actually kind of terrified that I'm streaming now, so yikes. I am broadcasting. Stream Manager, that's what it's called. Okay, good. It is streaming. Somebody followed me 20 days ago. How sweet. Oh goodness, 10 hours of Celtic music. This is exactly what I needed.
Writing.
I know writing's not that easy. Thank you, unnamed sponsor who's not actually sponsoring me, but I don't know, commercial that came up on YouTube. I need to properly. There we go. 5% audio. Only the best of quality. Anyway, I am going to start streaming in a second. Oh, I knew I was forgetting something. My camera. I'm not sure if I'm going to fully do it this time. I'm just not looking great today. If I feel self-conscious enough, I'm probably going to remove it. You get to hear the magic behind the scenes. Oh dear goodness, what am I doing? Interesting perspective. I don't even know if I'm doing this right. This is not looking too cash money. Close enough. I have like a bajillion wires behind here. The camera's over here. Why is it sideways? Oh, because it's supposed to go like this, right? Ah. I'm smart. Left, right. Okay, I am not upside down anymore. We're going to start a bit. I apologize for being mute for a bit. I am, well, muting the chat, I mean, but I'll apologize to them when I get back. But yes, I'm getting last minute things set up. This stream hasn't been set up in months, so I am remembering everything all over again. It is all coming back to me now. Celine Dion pun intended. Where is my chat box for D&D? No, that one. Alert box. I lost it. Oh well, that's fine. I can just make another one sometime. Y'all will know who's talking, right? Anyway, let's continue. Welcome back, everybody. Dirk the Red Panda here. Kind of in a weird and odd perspective because my camera is apparently not good at sitting on the computer sideways. But I am back with some D&D, so I'll start bringing up the chat, or well, start bringing up the voice call, and yeah, doing stuff again. So apologies if I am messing around with the camera stuff and maybe turning it off and on and just figuring things out. I'm rusty. As I say that, I knock the camera. Clever, clever, clever. Praying to everything to make sure it sticks on. Feel like that one iCarly episode where that one chick tries to make the episode of iCarly but has no like technical support for it and everything starts falling down on her. I don't know what I'm exactly referencing, but let's begin.
Says the dungeon master. All right, let's get game.
Ah, shoot. Sorry for being gone for so long.
Now that we have harshed the mellow severely.
Yeah.
Also, here, have this, Dana.
Like old times again.
Dude, it's only been like a month. It feels like it's been ages. Dude, it's only been like 30 days. Chill.
It was like a whole year ago, man.
It's like Olia. It's like Olia's. It was like only yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
It was.
It was.
It felt like yesterday in world.
Only yesterday?
Seems like it was just yesterday.
Uh,
It was yesterday. Seems like it was just yesterday.
Record scratch.
Oh.
I'm wondering how I got here.
oh, dear goodness. How did I get here?
But yes, this is just a big thing for the city because the Bengals have not been to the Super Bowl since 1989 when I was just a lad of 4 years old. So here I am 32 years later, finally getting my chance to see the Bengals go to the Super Bowl. So I'm excited.
That's going to be great.
That's longer than the Browns. So actually, I'm okay with that because the Browns, I know statistically, they have not gone to a. Or no, I'm thinking of Shit, never mind. Let me think about it. There's
Why do you think? Should we get started?
There's a team that hasn't been in the playoff. Oh, the Sacramento Kings the basketball team have not been in the playoffs. Like have not made it to a basketball playoffs since 3 years before Twitter was made.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about that.
That's old.
I don't like Twitter being used as a mark for old.
As a rubric.
Yeah.
I know, it's a Zoomer thing, though. Zoomers get it. Any Zoomers in chat?
Yo.
Yo.
But that is sports and not D&D.
That's
That is not the
D&D could be a
truth.
sport.
D&D
Could be.
It could.
We're
Yo,
playing
I would
D&D
absolutely
sport
watch
now?
professional Well, I say
It should be in the Olympics.
Professional
I'm not
D&D.
talking to...
I'm
I
just
mean,
saying.
Competitive
critical
D&D.
role, so they could technically.
Yeah, no, they're professional, but I want to see competitive D&D.
Wait,
I don't
let's
know.
make,
I-
let's make our own version of Critical Role and challenge them to a Bakugan brawl.
Oh
Oh
my god.
god, no.
What with dice? We'll fight them.
Can we call it critical mole?
Yeah,
All right,
Critical Mole.
Critical Mole.
I'm in.
Oh my lord.
All right.
Critical mole.
I'm going after Taliesin. I love him too much.
I'm looking for whatever crazy bitch I can
fumbling
get.
around. I haven't set this
Carlos
up.
Bearzard, thank you very much for tagging along today. I hope you enjoy.
Also, the
Alright.
TV show came out, which is amazing. Please watch. It's only 3 episodes so far, but it's great.
Oh,
It's on Amazon Prime.
all right.
Oh.
Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Trying.
Yeah,
I hope so.
Yep.
I am more than ready.
I mean, I think we're all just chilling now, so it's not like it's not anything too bad's gonna happen, right?
Wait, what are we doing?
Yeah. Mostly the panic is me setting up my camera.
Perfect. You're choking again.
Not again.
it'd be-
Somebody describe the character to me because I've forgotten.
You're the bunny.
Oh, that's right. Okay. I'll take care of it.
You're the Western Bunny.
I'm the funniest bunny.
Be like that 4-panel joke of Leia and not Luke, but fuck.
Han
Nice
Solo?
one, man.
No.
Good
Oh,
one.
sorry, Anakin and Padme.
There you go.
Oh,
Nothing's gonna happen bad in D&D, right?
Right.
Right?
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 The look of sheer terror on his face.
all right. Let's go ahead and get started here. As always, thank you to Adrian Von Ziegler for providing music in the background. You can check them out on, we're not going to plug the one site anymore because they're being assholes right now. So check them out on YouTube and Patreon.
All right.
Sorry, that got intense real quick. Sorry.
What website? What
Spotify.
happened? Oh.
Spotify's being a dick right now, so fuck Spotify.
Oh. What? Oh. I'm out of the loop
Discussion
then.
for later.
It
Okay.
is. It's not something I want to get into. But yes. So it's been a minute, but we are back from a little holiday hiatus. Coming back in here. We are a group of individuals of the furry persuasion who like to play D&D, and we're all here to have a good time and goof around a little bit. So going down the list here, we do have playing Eldrath, the Shifter Warlock Bard. We have Unchecked the White Tiger, aka Ethan.
Hello.
And then we have playing Arthurax, the Spiderfolk Rogue. We have Saku Darkfang.
Hello.
Playing Jessica, the Wolffolk Sorceress. We have Duffwolf.
Heyo.
Playing Zir Avari, the Tabaxi Monk. We have Raven Altar.
Yo!
Playing the cutest bean, Olia, Hyena Folk Paladin. We have Dirk the Red Panda. Dirk, you alive?
Derek,
Yo!
we lost him.
You broke him by saying cute bean.
Oh no.
Oh no, I had myself on mute. I was fiddling with
there
my
you go.
camera, as Olia would. Olia would not understand cameras.
Camera. Turned off your microphone.
And then we have playing Cassidy, the Rabbit Folk Artificer, along with Hopalong, or Rabbit Automaton. We have Tazel Sixpaws.
Insert greeting here.
I just remembered who their character was only a couple minutes ago.
Funny.
Western
The
Bunny.
knee.
That's all I need.
Who am I?
Western Bunny.
Who am I? Do you really want to know?
Yeah.
That's a reference. Anyway. In the land of Faerun, something is bubbling under the surface, focusing around the western coast known to all as the Swords Coast. In the past few decades, a growing separatist movement from reptilian animal folk and dragonkin has gained traction amongst some of the major cities. Differences in culture and a noticeable wealth gap has driven a divide between some of the more extreme elements of this movement, and some have begun to organize. Recent attacks on some trade caravans and small towns and outposts have become far more common, and there is tension amongst the Swords Coast citizens, with several people looking at neighbors a bit differently now, depending on whether they are cold-blooded or warm-blooded. While many were content to go about their lives, others became paranoid and began to prepare for what they considered an oncoming war. On each side, there are those who do not wish to see war and each attempt to dissuade their own respective groups, but there are also traitors in the form of cults and people in power who sympathize with the movement or wish to use it for their own advantage. This has resulted in instability in some areas of the Sword Coast, and skirmishes between the two groups have become sporadic but not uncommon. But to this day, people still go about their lives as life does not stop at the whispers of war. Recently, a group of separatists identifying as the Cult of the Dragon has escalated the Cold War, with increased raids on humanoid towns and villages. By chance, or perhaps following the strings of fate's tapestry, 5 individuals found themselves joined in combating this threat. They fought raiders and a half-dragon to save the town of Greenest, liberated dragon eggs from the cult, and uncovered their disturbing plan to summon the Queen of Dragons, Tiamat. In their pursuit for more information, they successfully disguised themselves to follow the cult's minions as they travel up the Swords Coast with suspicious cargo. Despite their disguises, our group has found themselves running into intrigue and subterfuge, and managed to avoid death in many ways while still staying on the trail of this group of separatists. When last we left our heroes, Arthurax the Spiderfolk rogue, Jessica the Wolffolk sorceress, Eldrath the Shifter Warlock bard, Zir the Tabaxi monk, Olia the Hyena folk paladin, and newfound traveling companion Cassidy the Rabbit folk artificer, our group had spent some time on the trails and finally arrived in Daggerford, a stop for the caravan to collect supplies and for passengers and merchants to disembark and for others to embark to the caravan's next location, Waterdeep. While some secured rooms for the evening, others chose to check out the merchant stalls and various stores with less than fruitful negotiation tactics. Eldrath, in his normal appearance and under the different name of Kroltak, joined Olia in exploring the small city, where they came across a red-scale dragonborn named Torkarath Nala, cleaning anti-dragon graffiti off of her shop, the Dragon's Hoard. After a friendly exchange of words, she invited both in for tea. We now join our heroes as they find themselves in a very spectacular shop, filled with many strange items, with their new friend, Nala. So, Kroltak, Eldrath, and Olia,
Yes.
you were invited into Torkarath Nala's shop under the premise of having some tea. And as you enter the shop, it is packed with all sorts of magical items, different types of scrolls, reagents, materials, including some magical items themselves. And as she leads you in, she points to a table towards the back that has several chairs and invites you to sit and make yourself comfortable as she runs towards the back to prep a pot of tea.
Oh my god. What is all this stuff?
She has quite the collection. Wow.
Yeah, if only I knew how to use any of it.
It can't
Are
be
you-
that hard.
You are welcome to roll a perception check if you'd like to look around and see just what's in the immediate vicinity for you.
First roll of 2022.
Let's do this. First time rolling dice in months.
Natural one. Natural.
Oh, it was almost.
Oof.
Olia's perception to roll the dice is really low right now.
Let's go!
There it is.
Classic
And we
Olia.
got the first one of the year.
Yeah,
We got the bad
There
luck
we
out.
are.
Let's go.
We
got
got
the
it
bad
out of the
luck
way. Got it out of the way.
Sorry, Oli. I just had to be you. I'm sorry.
Better here than in combat, right?
Right.
Exactly.
Or initiative. Jeez.
There we go. Now it came up for me.
Although the last time somebody offered you tea, they brought out those stupid little cucumber sandwiches and tried to tell you that they were sandwiches. And that's all you can think of right now is, oh god, are they going to try to do that again?
Fuck. A sandwich has meat in it. Like, who the hell puts vegetables in a sandwich? Christ.
But
As a guy. Fuck.
I'm sorry.
Looking about, you can see several scrolls that are in various bins and jars. There is also a couple of small wands that have been laid out on a little countertop with little pillows, just to kind of keep them in a safe place. Most of them look pretty good shape. One actually looks like it's been burnt. And then you also see several little trinkets, little stones, little amulets. One looks like a tattooing needle, just sitting out, no ink or anything like that, just the needle. You do see also a couple of weapons, longsword, mace, a couple of interesting looking darts. But as you're looking about, Nala returns with a tray of teapot with several tea glasses, sets it down, starts pouring out a nice fresh cup of Darjeeling tea, handing them off to each of you. Says, would you like something to eat? Something to nibble on, perhaps?
Do you have these just absolutely delicious cucumber sandwiches?
Olia turns in the most dramatic slow turn ever. What the fuck?
I've noticed this is a human thing, yes. I do not care much for cucumber sandwiches. Suppose I could have Nadar whip something up if you'd really like some.
No, I'm fine. How about
He's
you?
being bashful. He loves those sandwiches more than anything.
I don't know if they'll do well with me.
It's alright, no worries. She turns her head to the side and calls out in Draconic. Eldrath, you understand that she yells out, Nadar, we have guests. Please prepare some food. As a voice calls back in the affirmative, as she turns back to you and says, "Ew, give it just a few minutes. He is a little slow since his last growth spurts, you know." She kind of looks over to you, Eldrath. You know how hard it is when the Dragonborn turn 10 and they start to grow a little bit more, and he's quite tall actually now, almost like his father. But he'll be just a few minutes. But yes, welcome. What brings you to Daggerford?
Well, honestly, we're just coming around caravanning, right? Yeah.
Oh, the new caravan that came in. Yes, I saw an old acquaintance of mine was on the Furbolg gentleman. You know, Samel.
Oh.
See,
Yes, we do know some.
Samel, he is such a good man. He is very boisterous. Would be a good word.
Quite a pleasant man to be
But,
around, wouldn't you agree?
He is so lovely. He is so lovely. His wife, I love her to death. Marnella is just. He is still Marnella, right? He did not remarry again. I know he's on his like 4th wife now. He's not on 5, is he?
It might be his 6th.
Might be old. I might have to. I have to be careful when I talk to him. I don't want to embarrass myself, obviously.
Beats me.
She sips her tea and just kind of looks you both over. You don't seem to be like merchants, though.
No, we're just hired bodyguards. That is
Mhm.
She lets a little bit of a smile crease her face as she. Well, perhaps I have items that you may need in your travels. No.
Yeah. I don't know if you could provide for me. I mean, I'm supposed to protect the finest ales and wines with my group. At least that's what my
Always
caravan does.
That is a noble cause indeed. Somebody has to protect all the drinks.
Well, I sure love them, so it is worth protecting.
As you are chatting, suddenly coming in from the back is a 6-foot-tall dragonborn male, younger, as he kind of wanders in with a tray filled with a couple of cucumber sandwiches, but also some charcuterie, a little bit of meat and cheese on crackers, and several small pieces of fruit as he moves closer and sets it down on the table. Do you need anything else, Mom? No, dear, it's perfect, thank you. As these are 2 guests. I'm sorry, I did not. It was Kroltak.
Eldrath is snickering at the voice of the kid. He's trying to keep it in. He's trying to.
Is that Kroltak and Olya? Was it?
Yep. Yes, ma'am.
Ah, yes. This is my son, Nadar. As he looks at both of you and he's just, nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you too.
And he turns to look at Olya and his eyes go wide. He is, wow, you're really tall.
Yeah. Your mom here was telling me that. Yeah. You might grow up to be big and strong. I mean, that's kind of what happened to me. Man, going through those younger ages. Growth spurts, man. Worst.
I just turned 10. I wasn't expecting this, if I'm honest.
happy birthday.
Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna go back to my studies, if that's okay. Yes, Nadar, go ahead. Yes. I will be quizzing you later on your illusion magic. Okay. So, all right, I'll make sure to study.
Good luck.
Awkwardly lumbers off. She just kind of looks over at Eldrath and it is so unfortunate sometimes how the young just age so quickly, you know?
He's a strapping young man. Very responsible, it seems.
And that is no joke. He has a physique similar to that of a 15-year-old boy, 15-year-old human. He is broad-shouldered. He has a big chest, 6 foot tall, and very obviously not used to the length of his arms and legs.
Just constantly running into things.
Yep.
Just poor kid, you know.
Oops. Everything just starts falling off the bookshelf.
As the kid's walking out, Eldrath will move over towards those wands
Mm-hmm.
and basically kind of look like he's pondering them intently. But he's not. He doesn't understand what they are or what they do.
Do you like those?
What do they do?
Oh, as she sets down her teacup and gets up and walks over to the counter. Well, I have learned that humanoids like to use focuses for their magic. So they use these wands and rods and amulets and all sorts of things. So I started collecting some wands to sell to them. So the various ones have different enchantments on them. As she points to one that is slightly burned, she says, "This one is on discount. Let us call it a fire sale." There's a bit of a mistake in the creation process, unfortunate. But it is still in good shape. It would work
I'll take
for.
it.
I would warn you, it is
It is
1,250 gold pieces still. It's half price though. Half price.
Is there other ways to pay you?
Unfortunately, I do need the gold. They have raised my taxes recently, so I need to make sure that I am able to cover.
I must have that wand. I shall return. Eldred actually gets up, downs his tea, walks out.
Oh,
Wait, wait, okay, nice talking. I guess I should
pleasant to see you. Feel free to come back.
Yeah, of course. And he just like swipes as many
Did you-
like charcuterie like meats as he can in his hand as he quickly leaves. Thanks for the treat though. Don't want these to go to waste.
Of course. Did you want some of the cucumber ones?
Oh no. It's fine. They
Oh.
yeah, okay.
Of course. Well, you have a good day. Thank you for your concern for the graffiti.
Oh, well, of course. We always want to look out for another. And then Olia just quickly chases back after Eldrath.
Eldrath will just shout in Draconic to Nala. I will return with the funds and my friends. That's it.
I look forward to it. Thank you.
Interesting.
As you both exit the shop.
Oh dear goodness.
So let's see. RX Zier just had met up with Jesse and Cassidy to exchange just one room key, having only been able to procure 3.
And I will give the key to Zier.
Why me?
All right.
You always like wanting keys in your hands, so might as well.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I need my own way in.
Besides, I need to go and find a mailing service. I need to send a letter back home.
Back home? You have one of those?
Wow.
Yikes.
He just
That was a little
arches a
harsh.
brow at him and be like,
I'm sorry.
if you say something like that again, I may just smack you.
No, I didn't tell you that I was. Oh.
He then holds out the rapier to him and politely goes, can you please take this to the room and just set it down somewhere?
Okay. I grab the rapier.
Don't poke your eye out.
I read that in a story once.
How many rooms did you all have?
I remember it's 3 in total that we got.
Jessica was able to secure 3 rooms at the slanted cupboard.
That's right. That's right.
And y'all gave us 1 key for 1 room.
Right.
This is true.
And then Arthrax will pat him on the shoulder and start walking to try and find a delivery service.
Wait, is this being sharing a room with Arthrax?
Oh, fun.
Guessing someone is. Now, if y'all excuse me, I need to visit a local smithy. Got some possible business to attend to. I'll catch y'all at the tavern.
Okay.
Unless someone wants to join on. I ain't gonna turn no one away. Listen, y'all got business.
Oh, I don't drink, really.
No, I'm going to
Only
the
to
smithy.
forget.
Oh, the
Yes.
smithy. Oh, I'm thinking too far ahead.
Reel it back
No.
a little bit there, Kitty.
No, I just use my stick. That's all I really have.
Fair enough. All right, if no one's coming with.
I forget where was I last?
You're with Cassidy.
Yeah, so you're there.
I mean,
You and Cassidy were securing the rooms in the tavern. I
Right.
think coming out and just meeting
right.
Arthrax and here.
Okay, well, I'll tag along. Why not?
All right.
Cassidy gets a little bit of a smile. All right, let's hoof it. Get back in time for afternoon drinks.
All right.
I don't recall. Did Cassidy find out, like, with her observations, where smoke was coming from, that she could find a smithy pretty easy?
Yeah, you had figured out more or less the lay of the city, so you would be able to move your way towards the docks where the industrial area is, where a little further away from the residences of the city. And you'd have to look around, obviously, when you got there, but you have a general idea.
Cassidy will hop up literally on top of Hopalong and just ride alongside of Jessica a little bit forward so that she can kind of lead from where she can presume a smithy stand. 1 or 2 is going to be.
Okay.
Jessica follows along.
All right. So we'll do Cassidy and Jesse first here. So traveling through the city, you start passing through various areas of the merchants' stalls and such, mostly just, textiles, food. Not as many weapons as you'd originally thought. There do seem to be maybe 1 or 2 weapons of specific, ornate design, something beyond what the average person would use, perhaps. More embezzled and with different, gems and special inlays and such. As you start making your way a little bit closer to the docks that lead into the river that heads out to the Sea of Swords, you do see several more ships. Not quite as many as you had in Baldur's Gate, Jessica, but definitely a decent amount. So as you are coming up here, let me just go ahead and get an investigation check from both Cassidy and Jessica. And Cassidy, you can have advantage.
All right. I do so love advantage. I
Well,
surely
that
did it.
helped.
I dodged a 1. Oh my gosh.
Well.
Sorry about that. I rubbed off on you.
Sorry, 2022. Not today.
Jessica's trying to look around and doesn't really see the smithies, doesn't really know what to look for smithies. But Cassidy, you can hear off in the distance the faint sound of tink, tink, tink.
I would assume that Cassidy is probably drawing a little bit of attention, riding Hopalong through the streets of Daggerford.
Oh yeah. Several people are looking over. Like some people are not. Automatons are not so rare that nobody's ever seen them before. More people know about them, but not the average person per se. Amongst the industrial area here, where you see lots of different people of engineering qualities of blacksmithing and clockwork thing, gnomes are drooling as you drive past.
Yeah.
You see one that's just looking and was like, I just want to take it apart and see how it works. It looks so pretty.
Do they actually say that, or is that just the face that they make?
One actually does say that.
She stops for a moment, and she just like slowly swivels her head, and she just says, "Get that idea out of your head, burn a hole in it, and shake it out myself."
Roll intimidation.
Fun.
Too bad I'm too cute. Here's a disadvantage.
It is a gnome. It is a gnome, so you're on the same side. You're both the same size.
Oh, both same size. Okay, well, let's see what happens.
Not bad.
Spooky.
Better than average.
He seems not scared, more embarrassed that he had said it out loud. As he just kind of averts his eyes and goes back to chatting with his other gnome friends as they start heading away. But you can still overhear them. Could you imagine what's inside that thing? It's got so many different gears and such. It's amazing.
Jesse just like lets out this long sigh and looks over to Jesse. Part of the curse of having something this unique out. Everyone wants to get their grubby little fingers on it, tear it apart, sell it, do something.
Jessica just kind of nods a little bit solemnly, like I'm like in sort of a I'm sorry you have to deal with that sort of manner.
Yeah. Part of the process, I believe.
Yeah.
Let's try to keep Poppy safe here.
Yeah, I can tell you care about them a whole lot.
She has a smile. She's like riding along. She kind of like puts her hand on, like right between his ears, and just like scritches a little bit. There's this little metal bruxing that comes out as a result of it.
Hopalong does lean into the pets.
It's weird. You know, when my dad taught me about engineering and putting in our arcanic energies in a way that like pushes into gears and wires and things like that. It's not sure I can really put words to it, but you know how something is more than just bits and pieces, right?
Yeah, greater than the sum of its parts.
That's it. That's the words I was thinking about.
Yeah.
Hopalong's been that way since I can remember. It's almost like there's a piece of my dad in there too. You know? Whatever he had taught me, kind of infused its way into him.
Yeah.
I miss him.
I'm sure you do.
Anyway, it's enough belly aching. I'll try to make this short and sweet.
Don't worry about it.
She smiles. Is there anything you need to get done out here I can lend you a hand with?
Nah, I'm good. I got Old Faithful. Like, she sort of taps the staff on the ground a couple times. I'm all set.
Alrighty. Well, I hope I won't make it too boring with you with all the tech talk, but really, I'm just seeing if this person's got some information for me.
Oh, you're fine. Honestly, I mean, I find what you've built and made fascinating in a respectful manner, of course.
She,
Like, she means that, like, just means that in a way that's like, in a, I don't want to take it apart, I just think it's neat.
Looks
kind of way.
respectfully.
Exactly.
Cassidy has heard that level of appreciation for it before, and she just like gives a smile and say, "I appreciate that."
No problem.
You know, it's invigorating to have someone in the party that doesn't look at this and think doesn't bleed or doesn't die. It's nice to see someone actually treat it like it's much about me as I am.
Yeah.
As you travel for, oh, sorry, go ahead.
So no, I don't know why he said that. I'm sorry.
Well, I figure he might be touching the head or something. As long as he don't get in my way, I won't get in his. I think that's about as good as a deal as he can get.
Fair enough.
As you travel further along and following the sounds of the smithy that you can hear in the distance, you do come across a open air forge and a blacksmith. There is a tall half-orc man working the anvil as he bangs out a big flat axe head, checking his work before sending it back into the fire, and then pulling it back out and tink, 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 checking his work again, and then quenching it in the water.
Before
Is
I
he,
approach, sorry.
Go ahead.
Before I approach, I'd like to give the area a good once-over. Do I see any deficiencies in the way he's running his smithy that I might be able to correct him on?
Let's get roll intelligence and add your proficiency modifier. We'll use your skills and your background to determine this.
I think an investigation roll does just that. And
Okay, go ahead.
We'll just do that. It is a different number that I rolled. 13.
It's definitely it's a little bit more simple. It's not as advanced as some of the forges you have seen. You are able to see that the forge itself looks like it's not insulated properly, and is probably losing heat. He's probably not getting as hot a fire as he could for his smelting. That would definitely affect the quality of some of his work. Might explain why he's struggling so much with this axe head.
Would I know what metals or mechanics or procedure to use around the forge to be able to retain the heat?
Yeah, it'd be mostly reinforcing it with more clay. Not something you would be able to do in like a couple of minutes. It's something that would take a more or less a day or two to actually properly set.
No, that's fine. Just knowing what to do would be beneficial. Okay. She will approach. She'll get off of Hopalong and just have him walk by her. Approach and go, howdy.
As the half-orc looks up from his work mid-swing and sees you. Hi there, half-pint.
Ain't nobody calling me that, and I can't remember how long. You got a moment? I was wondering if I could ask you for some information.
1 second, I'm having a little bit of trouble with this here axe head. Let me throw it back in the fire for a sec.
Take your time.
Walks over, puts it into the forge, and walks back over, takes off his gloves, and dusts his hands off. How can I help you?
At this point, Cassidy fishes inside one of her pockets, and Jesse can see that she pulls out like a small, maybe like less than an inch on each side, small steel cube. She puts it in on like whatever counter there is between him and her. Pops it down and then just presses the top of it. And basically, a la Star Wars, this little like holographic image pops up. It is an image of a gnome. Kind of like the thing is that it's not like it's kind of like a wiry hologram. It doesn't have a lot of details to it, but what someone could see from it is that it's a older male gnome wearing robes, and it looks like it has some sort of tools on the side. You ever seen anyone like this hanging around?
See a lot of gnomes around here. That's a pretty neat trick. Do you do like a dancing girl?
That's a little bit beyond my purview. Just static images and everything. I mean, if you want, I can get somebody to record the sound a dancing girl makes and put it in a little cube, and you can just press it and listen to it.
Ponders it for just a second, but waves it off. They'll take too much effort. Anyway, are you're looking for this guy, or?
Yeah.
See a lot of gnomes. They all look alike to me. Small things with lots of different weird tools on their belts.
This one would have probably announced his name rather ostensibly. Goes by the name of Bronze Spark.
The name doesn't sound familiar, but you're right. Most gnomes do like to call out their names. Usually it's for branding purposes, I think.
Yeah. Well.
No, I don't recognize a Bronze Spark.
Last I saw him was about a year ago, a little bit over a year ago, so don't know if his clothes would have changed, but when I saw him, he was wearing purple and blue robes. And she like looks around at like some of the other gnomes. That probably ain't gonna be too identifying either. Well, I did have I appreciate you taking some time on that. I did have a question. You wouldn't happen to have an extra set of Smith's tools you might be willing to sell?
Well, I got my apprentice's tools back here.
Can you take a look at them?
I suppose no harm in that. As he reaches towards the back and just pulls out a little leather bag, opens up the straps and rolls it out. As you see several different types of hammers and different tongs and such.
Oh, excuse me. Would it be like an average level?
Yeah, just some regular smith's tools.
Now these ought to be able to do. How much to let them go?
Oh. Nobody ever asked to buy my apprentice's tools before. I'd say 20 gold.
Tell you what. And she's going to say, I got 18 gold here, and I'll give you a little bit of advice to help you with your heat loss problem over there. What do you say?
Heat loss problem?
Take a look at your forge. You see some of the heat that's dissipating off from the sides. I'm not sure on the construction on that, but you ain't getting a good heat reflection when you're using that. It's probably what's causing a problem with some of your tempering.
Oh. He walks over and looks at the forge, pulls out the axe head that he was working on, and looks at it and is like, "Oh, by damn, you're right. That's not nearly hot enough." Huh. Go ahead and roll persuasion with advantage.
Hey, because they're cute.
Oh, I'm sorry for the coughing.
Oh no!
You weren't cute enough.
I wasn't cute enough.
Oh no.
Well, that's some handy information for sure. But that's something I would have seen myself, I'm sure, if I haven't been working so many hours lately. No, 20 for the tools is where I'm gonna have to stay.
All right. Deal's a deal. And she'll go ahead and put 20 gold down and pick up a pair of smithing's tools. Just real quick, Dana, out of this discussion, if Cassidy wanted to work on her pistol to be able to get a different effect, like a silencer, is that something that she could work on herself, or that she would need access to, like access to a forge, etc.?
You're gonna need a lot more than just the forge for that, yeah.
Okay.
That's going to be more than just smithing tools. It's going to be tinkerer's tools and such. That's going to be a whole workshop.
Fair enough. But she'll be happy to have just like smith's tools that she doesn't have to create. It's nice and
all right.
So she will put the 20 gold on the table, gather up the tools, and tip her hat. Much obliged. Good luck with your axe.
Thank you. And think about that dancing girl idea. I'm pretty sure I could sell those pretty easily.
Oh, it's going through my mind right now. And she turns away and she kind of like whispers a little bit to Jesse, and just left.
As he goes back to pulling out the axe head and goes back to working on it. Tink, tink, tink.
She lets out a little bit of a sigh. Can she see any other smithies, or is this pretty much it in the area?
This is the one that's in the immediate area. There's probably a few more further in. With that investigation check, you could probably find a few more.
She,
if you wanted to.
Yeah. She looks over to Jesse and says, well, it's probably going to be more of the same on this. And you're sure you want us to keep tagging along? I'm just going to ask a couple more places, and then probably, unless I get a bite, I'm going to head on back to the tavern after that.
Yeah, no, yeah, of course. I don't mind tagging along. I didn't have much else to do anyway.
That's my branding. Anyway.
What?
Sorry.
She smiles. She said, I'd like the company, thanks.
Of course.
So she's going to basically spend the next like 20 or 30 minutes or so going to places that she feels might have seen the snow. And although she's probably not going to be purchasing a lot of items, if she has to like slip a few silver or something to somebody to get them to talk, she might do that.
All right. Well, we'll slide over to another player here while you go about doing that. Let's see. We'll go with Arthur X.
Yep.
Looking for a delivery company.
Yeah, but any place to deliver a letter or something.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Alright. Let me grab my sheet because I had it up for a second.
Or we can double click on your sheet to minimize it.
Yeah, I completely forgot that. Investigation?
Yes. I mean, there's a couple of shipping companies that you've seen, a couple of courier services as well that are a little bit more pricey. Those tend to be more sending directly to somebody versus using a preset route system or anything like that. But yeah, there's a couple that you can spot.
You'll go to one of the open ones that can direct send.
So a courier service? Okay.
Yes. And he's still in disguise, so he's still wearing his fat suit.
All right. So as you walk into this, it's a different kind of a storefront. It's just a regular couple of big windows and a nice solid wooden door. As you open it, there's a little bell that ting 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 as you step in, and a human woman walks around the corner carrying several boxes and puts them in a basket next to the front door, and looks up at you. It's like, "Oh, hi. Can I help you?"
Yes, hello. I'm looking for a way to send a letter to somebody.
Oh, yeah, I can. We can help with that. Is this going to be a secret letter that you need to have sealed and secured, or is this general post? What do you need?
Personal secret if possible.
We can definitely do that. Of course, there is an upcharge for the secretive service, so to speak, as she wiggles her eyebrows a bit.
Of course, I understand.
All right. Well, let me go ahead and get a couple of things from the back and write that out. Do you have the letter already? Do you need to write it out, or?
I would need to write it out if you have any paper and quill of sorts.
Yeah, we have something for you here. She pulls out a couple of sheets of nice parchment and puts down a charcoal stick as well as a quill with a little inkwell. It's like, whichever you prefer. I gotta grab a few things in the back, so go ahead, take your time, write that out. I'll be back.
Thank you.
Obviously, you don't have to write it out now. You can always send it to me later, of course, but...
I don't mind. I don't mind writing it out now, if that's okay.
Okay.
He just makes sure that she's in the back before he starts writing. He writes out, heading over to Waterdeep, would need his assistance. And with the charcoal, he will create a small spider web looking sigil on the lower left before folding it up and making it ready to be sent.
After a few minutes, she comes back with several other boxes and loads them into the basket by the door and sees you finished and let me grab. Do you want this sealed then?
Yes, please.
Okay, let me get my my sealing wax. She hands you an envelope, have to stuff it into as she heats up a little bit of wax and a little cup over a candle.
He will put it into the envelope and carefully drip the melted wax onto the seal to seal it all together.
All right. As she waits for you to put in a seal. Oh, do you not have a seal?
I do not.
Oh, that's all right. We'll just use the company one just so that they know that we've secured it. As she pulls out a little stamp and just boom, right into the side of it as the perfectly sealed letter.
And how much do I owe you, man?
Let's see, where's it going?
It's going to Rainenstern Malo.
All right, and where's that located?
Hang on. In Red Larch.
Red Lord. Okay. So with regular service, that would come to... That would be 50 gold pieces.
He smiles as he happily gives her 50 gold.
All right. Thank you very much. We'll get this out on the next caravan going out in that direction first thing tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely. You have a wonderful day. If there's anything else you need, just come on back.
I am very well, but thank you. I hope you have a good day.
Thank you. As she
With that-
goes back to moving several packages.
And he'll just take one last look around before stepping out of the door and signing, thinking to himself, I do hope he behaves himself if we see each other. And then starts heading back to the inn.
Right. Zir.
Yep, what's up?
Uh-oh.
So you're just hanging out?
Yep, I'm just in my, probably just took the key and went inside the room to check it out.
Okay. Pretty modest accommodations. Only one bed that you've seen, but it's big enough for two people if, you don't mind, getting close.
Okay. He's probably just vibing on the bed. He obviously picked first because fuck that. He wants one with a window. He's a cat. Is there one next to a window?
Well, there is only one bed.
Oh.
So, as I said, it's you're thinking very modern.
Oh, don't worry. I thought of this. I have a plan for this. Don't worry.
I'm sorry, if it's make a web, I'm gonna punch you. He's gonna make a web hammock. That's what I was expecting. That's honestly what Zir's thinking right now. He's just like, you can just make a web on the ceiling and just hammock, right? Yeah, he's probably just gonna kind of investigate the comfortableness of the bed.
A little bit of a lumpy mattress as you kind of hop on it a little bit, just to kind of even it out if you can, but it just seems to move one lump from one side to another.
He's gonna think to himself, well, it has been a long time since the caravan. Okay, he's gonna jump on the bed, roll up into a burrito. He's gonna pull out a little bit of catnip, just okay, and that's it.
Okay.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Would this be the time Arthur X will come back to see this, or?
Probably not just yet. No.
All right.
Ethan, Eldrath had run off to find the others, apparently.
So, I say to Olia, you want to go get a drink?
Why not? Let's go.
Let's find the nearest tavern.
That was my goal
Alright.
earlier.
As you are approaching a nearby tavern, several open tables out in the front, just, al fresco. Give me a quick perception check, both of you.
Okay.
Sweats profusely. Hearing or was it hearing or smell?
Visual.
Damn it. Ooh, not bad.
There you are.
Eldrath, you're obviously focused on, whatever is scheming across your brain, because I can never know.
Dear God.
Olia, you can spot Crick and Fern sitting quietly at another table, and they're talking together. With that perception check, you can tell that Crick looks very disturbed, and Fern looks like she's been crying a little bit.
Oh.
Eyes are a little bit watery as she dabs at them with a handkerchief.
Man. Shoot, Oli is internally debating. I really don't want to interrupt this moment for them.
They definitely don't seem to be paying any attention to anybody else. They're just having a very low, quiet conversation amongst them.
Honestly, I'm just gonna leave them be. But I will tell Eldrath. Do you see Crick over there? Fern?
Eldrath is counting on his hand. What?
I think I see Crick and Fern over there. It seems pretty serious.
I mean, is that so surprising? I mean, he does drink a lot.
I don't know. This seems...
Olia, you do note that he does not have a cup in front of him.
Yeah, as I look at that, it seems different. As I eye where the table is with the cup. Or where the cup would be, but there is none.
Well, do you want to go talk to them? Or...
I don't know. I feel bad if I just interrupt them if it's something personal.
What? Then leave them be.
I don't know.
I'll find us a table, and you go get the drinks, okay?
Okay. He slowly starts to walk away to get the drinks.
To start bumping into a couple of people trying to get in. It doesn't seem like the city has been built for somebody of your size and stature.
Ah, shoot. Stupid small.
Eldrath sneaking away.
As you step up to the bar, a half-elf man turns around and looks at you and just, whoa, hey there, big guy. What you need?
Just 2 ales for now. We'll start with that.
2 ales, you got it.
Everything's fine.
All right. Turns around and grabs 2 flagons, starts filling them up from a cask. All right, 8 copper that.
Gotcha, 8 copper. Oli is starting to count on his fingers again. That is 1 silver and 8 copper.
Yeah, I can get you change if you need it.
Yeah, I have 1 gold.
Silver works just fine if you got a silver.
Okay, I got 1 silver, but you said it's 16. Sure. Oli is not good at maths.
No, it's just 8 copper for the 2. 8 copper for the 2. Sorry, I may not have been very direct about that. My apologies.
No worries.
Kind of quirks an eyebrow.
Well, that's all good. You got my silver. And he takes out the silver and just hands it over.
All right. As he hands you 2 ales and 2 pewter flagons.
Thank you, good sir.
And now I'm going to need a perception check to see if you can spot Eldrath in the crowd.
Oh God. Where is everybody?
Spot him.
Oh God.
If ever there was a time to roll nat 20. Nope. Right.
Oh,
I'm going on an adventure.
with
That's your-
ale.
You turn around and go back towards the table where you had left him, or thought that you had left him, but no Eldrath.
Shoot. These tables all look too similar. Maybe I should check the table over on the left. And he just walks over to the nearest table on the left.
As you sit down with 2 ales, 1 in each fist, and
So sad.
look around. Still no Eldrath.
Should keep this one nice and safe for him. It's too tempting to have both, but might as well start with this. You probably wouldn't want me to wait.
Oh, yeah.
Starts drinking.
Yes.
away.
Oli is such a good friend.
Oli just sits down and starts having himself a drink.
At least I found a table. As he says, as he starts to drink. Still eyes the other ale a little bit, but it's like, nah, I can't. Just keeps going.
As Eldrath, you have successfully slunk off. What are you up to?
All right, so I've left that tavern, and I'll take whatever back alleyway is closest and use the Mask of Many Faces. I want to look similar to that, the businessman on the port of fucking, what is it called? Baldur's Gate. The one that Eldrath messed around with, you know, tried to steal.
Oh
from.
yeah,
Oh, God.
Akin.
Akin, yeah.
All right.
I want to look like Akin, just a little uglier,
Boom roasted.
Okay.
And
Hey.
I'd like to find any kind of business that's like that looks like they're more well off than any of the other businesses around them.
Any particular business that you're looking for, or
One that dabbles with a lot of money.
Oh no.
Oh god.
well, there would be a bank and trust. Uh,
Oh no.
there would be probably some of the mining guilds may have some money on hand to pay off prospectors who come in with various gems and precious ores.
Mm-hmm.
There would be a couple of the shipping companies would probably have a pretty good amount of gold on hand to pay for workers and such. So pretty much what
The
if you're
shipping
looking.
company. Yeah. One of the shipping companies. Yeah.
Okay. Let me roll a d20 to see if
Do you need me to make like a investigation?
yes, let me get an investigation check, please.
Make or break. Make or break. Okay.
So as you move through the city, looking about for various different kinds of businesses that might have money. Bit of a broad descriptor, if we're honest. But you do find a shipping company that has several people going in and out, carrying different amounts of cargo and packages to carts and wagons as they are preparing to load up. There is a particularly stressed-looking half-elf who is pointing at several people and yelling at them to move quicker and to gather items quicker and get them out. As she turns and looks around to see, where are my other workers? I already asked for 2 more laborers to show up, and they haven't shown up. Have anybody seen them? Did somebody go talk to their moms, maybe? Come on. We got stuff to move here.
Okay. So, let's see. Are they out in the open, or is this inside like a large?
They're out front. They have several papers in their hands, just barking out orders to people. Seems that they're a little overrun at the moment.
Okay. I'm gonna approach the half elf.
She looking down at her papers as she starts scratching off with a piece of charcoal, kind of wiping her forehead, leaving a little bit of a black smear on top, and brushing away her long blonde hair. She looks up at you and is like, "Yeah, how can I help you?"
Kind of looks like I need to help you.
Sorry.
Do you have any work?
Well,
Do you need help, assistance? I can help for just a little pay.
looking you over. Go ahead and roll persuasion.
Okay. Persuasion. I know how to D&D. Okay.
Well, I got two kids that were supposed to show up and move some heavy items, but they didn't show up yet. So if you want to move some heavy shit, then sure. I got 5 gold for it if you want to do it.
Yeah, I can move some heavy shit. Yeah, sure.
All right, sounds good. What's your name?
Racket.
Racken.
Yeah.
All right. She jots down on her on one of the papers that she has. All right, just go inside. Tell them that Alhira just sent you in,
Mm-hmm.
and to go ahead and get you set up with some work. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And she turns around and starts yelling at a couple of dwarves who are moving some crates. No, no, no. Those are supposed to go out next week, you idiots. Don't you even read the labels I put on them? Well, you write them in common, and, it's just a very small print. I don't want to hear any excuses. Get that shit back there.
I'll just kind of sidesteps a little bit and then walks in. So inside this building, what are we looking at here now?
Inside, it's not as so much a storefront, so to speak. It's definitely more just a collection of boxes and packages, crates, barrels. Some have labels on them. Some are getting labels put onto them. But everything is being moved. It doesn't seem like anything is down for more than a couple of minutes before somebody else comes along and picks it up.
Who'd we lose? I just heard someone leave the call. We lost Saku.
Yep, Saku died. Lost
Okay.
Wi-Fi. Lost the
Oh,
Wi-Fi.
boy.
No.
Not the Wi-Fi's.
Okay.
He'll be back. He's just got to give the router a few smacks.
This building, does it have like a second story?
What was that?
I mean, yes. I really get nervous when you start asking questions.
Well, okay. I'll go up to one of the workers and I'll ask and say, boss lady wants me to bring out some documents, but I'm kind of new here. Where should I go?
So Hubin looks up at you and is just like, and you are...
Racken, just a new hire.
Are you one of those kids that was supposed to be moving stuff around?
No. Well, I mean, I think I took one of their jobs, yeah.
Alright. Wait, documents?
Yeah, she said she wanted some documents from, the office? I don't really know what she called it.
Roll deception.
Okay.
From the... Oh, okay. Yeah, it's, he kind of points down a hallway, and up the stairs, there's a, two doors, one to the left, one to the right. One on the left goes into the storage room. One on the right is the office. Yeah, just go ahead and go up that way.
Do I need a key for it?
He looks at you a little bit curiously.
I don't want to walk all the way up there, find out it's locked, have her walk all the way back down here, and then go ask her for the key. She seems like a woman that doesn't want to be disturbed for pettiness, you know? Yeah.
So she asked you to go into the office and she didn't give you a key?
She seems like she's very busy right now, and maybe she forgot. I don't know. I'm asking you if it needed a key, that's all I was asking.
Roll deception with, let's say with disadvantage.
Oh my god.
Same.
So, is there a key or no?
Yeah, there's the key. Hold on. As he moves a couple pieces of paper and opens up a drawer and pulls out a little silver key and hands it to you. Bring this right back, please. If you lose that, it's my ass, okay?
Understood. Thank you.
As he shakes his head and waves you off. Fucking new hires.
With a little bit of bounce to his step, he kind of heads upstairs and proceeds to the right door, which is the, well, he's gonna check the left door to see if it's locked real quick, just quick wiggle, and then unlock the right door with the key and go inside.
Opening up the left-hand side, it is not locked. As
He
you
doesn't open it. He just shakes the handle and sees if it, gives or anything.
Nope, it does appear to be unlocked.
Okay, so heads into the storage.
Into the storage, okay.
Or sorry, not into the storage. Into the office.
Okay.
Leaving. That's the storage door. Yeah. That.
As you pull out the key and open up the office door and let yourself in. Inside, there's 2 desks, both facing each other, several papers spread about on them. There are a couple of shelves with various items appearing to be more related to the business, scales, various forms of twine and wrapping for various smaller items if they needed to be wrapped, perhaps. But yeah, you are now inside.
Eldrath doesn't even pay any heed to any of the papers because he wouldn't understand any of it anyway. So he's just looking for like secret spots, like places you wouldn't really think to look, and places that are pretty obvious to look. And pretty much he just looks around for gold.
Okay. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. Well,
3.
I'll take one of those.
All right.
Whoops.
So looking around, moving papers, and trying to see if there's any like secret compartments. You don't find any. Opening the various drawers, all you find is more papers and writing implements, a couple of ledgers, but no gold. You don't even see a safe around here, which is kind of weird.
Is there any other doors, or was it just the... is there any doors in the room currently, besides the one I just came through?
Just this room. This office is by its no other doors.
Okay.
Several windows look out to the streets.
Mm-hmm. No. Okay. Eldrath's going to leave the office. He kind of just grabs a few documents, just randomly, and leaves the office, locks the door with the key, and then heads into the storage.
All right.
Quietly.
Inside the storage area, you find several the beginnings of crates and barrels. Look like some of them have been built on site for custom orders. Others are more set up and ready to go as if they're waiting for things to be stuffed into them. Extra straw and cotton laying about for padding. Not much else other than stuff that you would use for the case of shipping items.
Eldrath is stumped. He doesn't understand how there's no money here.
It is a mystery.
Alright. Eldrath will head out to storage. He'll basically go... He's gonna go back into the office. Unlock it, obviously, and then once he closes the door behind him for the office, he'll lock it again if he can from that side.
Yes, that is possible.
Then he'll just drop the key, the papers, and go to the nearest window, open it, and see if he can climb out without it being in, like, it's not...
Climbing
This-
out into the city streets from the second floor
Well,
in the middle of the afternoon. Okay.
open up the window, yeah, but he's kind of judging, like, could he make the jump? Would a lot of people notice? If so, then he's just gonna Misty Step.
Okay. Where are you misty stepping?
If I can see an alleyway within the, I think it's 30 feet.
Roll perception.
Okay.
I mean, there's a lot of people down there just running through the streets. It's not really any hidden spots that you can see. Even the alleys have people in them, as they seem to be either homeless people, drunks, beggars, all sorts of types.
Yeah, he just shrugs and Misty Steps anyway, trying to make sure he doesn't, go into a spot that's someone's about to walk into, but yeah.
All right. As you misty step out of the second floor down to the alleyway, appearing next to a drunk old man who looks up at you, just suddenly startled at this figure that has appeared in front of him.
You got any
Where the
money
fuck
on
you
you?
come from?
What?
What?
Do you have any money?
No, I lost all my money in the war. You help a friend out if you got a couple of copper. Help him get a drink or two. That's the war. It was a horrible, harrowing experience.
Eldrath kind of just for a second. It's like okay. Starts kind of. If it looks like the guy is like really going back in thought, like remembering everything like this, Eldrath is just gonna start patting him down, just almost like supported, but he's looking for anything on him.
My God.
Oh my Eldrath.
I have been waiting almost 2 months here. I know that part of it was my fault for being gone, but man, I am itching to get in some trouble.
You missed the thrill of. Oh my god.
The duality of Zir and Eldrath is very apparent tonight.
This is like the blooper reel of Ocean's 11. It's just it's great.
I
woke
love
up this
filler.
morning- I woke up this morning and I was just like, oh boy, it's D&D day.
Oh boy.
Can't wait
What
for
could
what
possibly
kind
happen?
Welcome
what
back.
it's the amazing things that will happen, and now we're getting to the point of Eldrath trying to finesse a homeless drunk man.
For what little coins the man may have forgotten he had in his pocket.
Yeah.
Drop 15 gold on you.
You know those beggars always have so much fucking gold.
Go ahead and roll sleight of hand.
Okay. Oh. Oh.
As you're kind of patting him down a little bit, all you feel is just bony body underneath his rags. Well, what are you? I'm not that kind of person. I'm not that desperate. I don't need.
Is that some copper on the ground? And he points just to a random spot and
starts scrambling his way over towards.
Eldrath drops the Mask of Many Faces and heads out back onto the street. He just has the most questionable face right now. His rubbing his chin, trying to think real hard, like, how am I gonna get this money without killing anyone? I'll leave it there for right now.
Uh,
Oh.
the things I bring upon myself. All right. As you are successfully canoodling around the city, thinking of where you're going to find some money for a wand that you don't even know what it does. The others, Cassidy and Jessica.
Actually, before we get into it, I just wanna my headphones are beeping at me, so I need to
Oh.
switch my battery out real quick. 2 seconds, then we'll continue.
Well, Cassidy,
Hmm.
you ask around the other smithies, discussing
There we go.
a gnome named Bronze Spark, and no bites, no nibbles. Nobody seems to have heard of the person. Definitely an odd image that you show them, but doesn't seem to be like somebody that they've seen. Doesn't appear that Bronze Spark has been seen in Daggerford, if at all.
Cassidy, as she's going on through the day in her look, she's kind of got this mix of disappointment, but also like a shrug of it was a long shot. But once she's like tapped out a few, and she's gonna like basically look at Jesse, and even though they've already like said, I'm fine without being out here, Cassie's like, I don't want to subject them to this anymore. So she will suggest should probably go back over to the tavern.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a wild goose chase. I ain't finding what I need here.
Hey, it's okay. You gave it your best shot.
It was a long shot, to be sure, but you don't try. You don't get any. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. You know.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Hey, don't beat yourself up about it.
No, I ain't beating myself. I'm just a little bit disappointed that I can't find the son of a bitch. Well, there's always water deep.
Yeah.
As
How
you
about-
were,
I was just gonna say, how about that tavern? Go ahead.
as you are walking back along the streets, riding along a hop along as Jesse walks along beside, you pass by a tavern with several tables out in the open, and see a familiar-looking golden retriever dogfolk, but not really, sitting with two flagons of ale, sipping from one, and just scanning the crowd as he looks up and you see your friend Olia.
Well, hey, look who it is.
Yeah, it's over there. He looks
You want to join
a
him?
little bit dejected.
Yeah. Why don't we go say hi? See what's up.
Cassidy will hop along and just be like, if there's like a hitching post or something, she'll go ahead and loops from rope around. Not that she would be afraid that he would leave, just kind of for appearance's sake. Other people like, there's a bunny loose. Alright.
Giant robo bunny,
Giant
look out!
robo bunny is attacking. Oh, no.
Watch
Like-
out!
I can't find the coin slot.
As you
Someone thinks it's one of those like little rocket ship. I could see a little kid climbing up on Hop Along
Oh
and
my
thinking
God.
it was something like that. That'd be really cute, actually.
Ideas.
you see,
It's just
you
Patrick
do
and
see
his
a, you do see a hitching post that you can that several horses and other donkeys and such are set up on, and you are able to ride up and hitch Hop Along to the hitching post, much to the amusement of several horses.
The donkey's just like cramping my style. She's gonna go ahead and hitch him up and follow over Jessica to Olia.
Yep. Jessica will sit down at the table.
Oh, hey.
Hey, you doing all right? It's not like you to just leave a mug sitting there like that.
Oh yeah, it is very unlike me. I also found very weird. I can't find Eldrath. I swear he got us a table, but he's not
Really?
here.
You two were together?
Yeah, we went together. This one's for him. This one's for me. And you can see it's like nearly empty, the one he's holding. Yeah. Maybe he just really had to go to the bathroom. Sometimes you can get something bad in you. Bad bugs. I don't know.
Cassie's gonna take a look around. Can she see Eldrath?
I'll go ahead and roll perception.
Investigation. We'll try. It's like an
Looking around the crowd, you can spot a couple of people you recognize from the caravan, but no Eldrath, not in the immediate vicinity at least.
Oh, wherever he is, he ain't here. That's kind of rude.
It's strange.
That you like that.
I don't know why. I thought it'd be easy to find him in a small place like this. Noticing how small everything is around me. But, no dice. Yeah, still. At least you'll have something nice to come back to.
Well, okay, dumb question, because me no drinky alcohol, or know anything about alcohol. Is ale usually kept like chilled, or is it usually like room temperature or warm?
It depends.
Sorry, this bartender talk. So ales in general are considered to be what is called basement temperature, which in English basement temperature, they tend to dig a little bit lower, so it's actually a lot cooler down at the bottom. So it's actually closer to like 50 something degrees.
Okay, so they are somewhat chilled.
Yeah,
They're
they're,
not like refrigerator cold, but
Yeah.
okay.
they're not as cold as you didn't pull it right out of the refrigerator, but it's
Right.
got a little bit more it's not room temperature or warm.
Right.
However, it is the summer, so a couple of the drinks may have warmed up a little bit, but
Okay.
not so bad.
Well, Jesse will put a shoulder on Olia, or sorry, put a hand on Olia's shoulder.
Oh, God.
fucking hit
God.
back Olia.
Just body slam me.
Yeah, I feel.
Dislocate my shoulder in the process.
Oh,
Did you just try to pile drive me?
what? I feel like I'm being
No.
wrestled.
Just Jesse will put a paw on Olia's shoulder and will say, "Hey, you wouldn't want his drink getting too warm. So why don't you, since you're about to finish that one, why don't you go ahead and enjoy this one? And if Eldrath comes back, I'll buy him an ale. How's that?"
I guess.
Eldrath comes back.
What?
Do you actually?
I mean,
Or-
yeah, I was gonna say.
It's a joke.
That one's just so
Eldrath
funny. Like
walks
right
in.
when he starts
Yeah.
drinking, like.
No. I'll if that's okay with you, Eldrath would walk.
Oh God.
And he's
Boy,
looking
howdy.
like himself. Yeah, he's not. Mm-hmm. Yep,
Oh,
no.
speak of the devil.
Hey, this is just for you.
Oh,
So,
Man, the
where'd
line
you
range.
disappear to?
I had to go to the restroom, but that line was just. Oof.
Ah, I knew it. Yeah, aren't
Can
bathroom lines
I
the worst?
roll?
Yeah.
I was
we
gonna
have
say,
the same idea.
yeah. Can I roll insight on that?
I would like to as well.
Absolutely can.
Olia is not allowed to.
18!
Ah!
Hey, there's another
Oh,
one.
no.
That's my first one today.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh, you gotta go. You gotta go.
Jesse will sort of give him a little bit of stink eye, like they kind of know something's not quite on the straight and narrow, but they won't necessarily speak up about it to start an argument.
Well,
Not in public. Anyway. Well, now that you're back, after leaving Olia all by himself for so long, and Jesse kind of like leans into the dramaticism of leaving this poor dog person, this poor dog folk, all by himself.
Big dog eyes.
well,
You can enjoy your ale with him.
here you go. Enjoy. He gives it like the little happy puppy dog eyes, where it's just like.
Eldrath, it's like, thank you, Olia. Takes a sip.
Okay.
Takes a moment. Like, why is it so warm? Were you holding this?
Just for a second. I just wanted to make sure nobody put anything in there. But it's fine. It doesn't taste fine.
I mean, it's cheap ale. It tastes as well as you can expect.
Honestly, I didn't know this place had anything special. I just got whatever the basic they had. Maybe you want me to get you something better?
I think I'm okay. What are we doing? What's happening?
We just
At this
saw,
point,
Bull
go ahead.
sitting here by himself with the two wagons and able to company.
Sorry. In here.
Okay. I can't stay for long, but I will enjoy a drink or two with all of you. Yes.
Aw. I knew you'd like it. And just Liv downs the rest of his drink. Once he finishes that, hey, you don't mind if I go off for a second? I won't be long. I'm just gonna get myself another one. You want anything?
Sure.
Hopefully he doesn't run off. And he just walks away.
Eldrath does not run off.
Olia has major bug up energy, and I love it.
I do too.
Yes.
The innocence.
Such a precious bean.
I stayed at the tavern because I love you.
Right.
The maternal energy Jessica is admitting tonight is astounding.
I have watched the sail in case it ran away. I would chase it.
But I don't want to play with the neighbor kid. Well, you need to.
I don't want. Yep. So there
As
goes
you
on.
are able to go up and get some more drinks, Zir, having been a burrito and imbibing a bit of your
baked
I
burrito.
would like to imbibe in it.
I'm a vibrating baked burrito. The microwave will be done in 2 minutes.
What's a microwave?
Anyway,
When Cassidy waves to you.
are you content to hang out in the in room by yourself?
Deer notified that everyone was going out?
They did say they were going to be heading out and then heading their way back.
Okay, I'm just wondering if Zir knows that he's that they plan to go to the tavern or something, because I don't know if he knows exactly. It's been a minute.
I think when Cassidy had said that she was going to go to the smithy, she said she was going to come back to the tavern afterwards.
Okay, and then that's why Zir said he wouldn't drink. Or he doesn't drink. You know what? Sure, he's gonna head to the tavern probably. Just unburrito himself by combat rolling to the side until it opens. Kind
Okay.
of falling out race, much like a alien coming out of an egg sack.
The question is, does it open though, or is he like trapped in it and he has to go to the tavern like that?
He kind of like, you know, like when a cat gets something draped over them, they start running.
Yeah.
He pretty much did that. He pretty much started running around in the room until it fell off, and then he was like, "Okay," and he just
Oh, jeez.
went out.
Just in the room alone doing this.
Seer is socially awkward. He is literally awkward.
There's a reflection of light that comes in from from outside, and it just goes across the wall, and he chases after it, rounding up the wall. And...
He accidentally makes a dent in the wall because he smacks it too hard.
I just see housekeeping
Really
coming
strong.
in, looking at all that, and going, "Ah, a ghost!" and then leaving.
Somebody from the other side of the wall. Hey, what's going on over there?
My fur isn't that white, is it?
Cheat.
That is why Arthos wants to get back quickly.
Yeah, after that little moment of scaring off the cleaning lady, he's gonna get up and try to make it to the tavern. I say try because I don't frankly know. He just had multiple things happen at once. We'll see what happens along the way.
Oh dear.
And that
As you-
overstimulated cat mode.
He got the zoomies.
Yeah.
So as you are stepping down to the tavern area of the slanted cupboard, you don't find any of your party there. Seems that they may have moved to a different tavern, or perhaps they are just waiting a little bit more time before they come back. Doesn't really seem to be anybody that you know down here at the moment.
Oh no.
There are other
Okay.
taverns in the area, of course.
I know, but is there anyone like looking at him at all? Any tabaxis that may smell him a bit?
Uh-oh.
No, there is
Thank
a
God.
voluptuous red tiefling who is puffing on a pipe
Oh no.
behind the bar, just
Yeah.
kind of watching you curiously.
Of course.
All right, he's gonna go up to the barkeep and be like, "Hey, do you know where my friends went? One's really scaly, I think. The other is really short. One's really tall and has multiple arms. The other is gold and his tongue is out really weird, and he has this little stare that he does. And yeah, do you know anybody of that going somewhere else?"
As the tiefling just puffs on her pipe and blows a cloud of smoke above her head and looks back at you, and I think I can honestly say that I have not seen anybody matching those descriptions.
Oh, wait, hold on. You might know one of them. It's this fat guy. You got a key from him, maybe?
Quirks an eyebrow. No, I don't recall any fat people coming in. Do you know anything else about them, or?
One is a wolf, who is a...
Oh, did she have a rabbit with them?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I do recognize. They came in earlier, 3 rooms, I think, and then they left. I hadn't seen them since then.
Did they say where they were going?
No, they didn't say nothing to me. Chances are they just went exploring a little bit. She kind of smiles, and you can see the little gap between her front 2 teeth and fangs coming off the side. People do like exploring a little bit down in Daggerford.
Zero gets traumatic flashbacks of his crew, quote unquote, going exploring and then almost dying. Yeah. How's the crime rate?
Do you mean at this here inn?
No,
We
no,
do
no,
pretty
no, no.
well. We have some good security.
I mean, like in Daggerford, like if I were to go out exploring at night, because I'm so weak. If I was to encounter somebody trying to mug me, would that be common?
You just stay out of the dark places. You should be fine. Stay where there's lots of people.
Okay, that makes sense then. I'm gonna go try to find my friends before something happens. If they come back, I'll be back, probably, and I'll ask you if you've seen them, okay?
Certainly. You all right? Do you need a drink? You seem a little on edge.
Oh no, I don't drink. I am just very, awake.
Well, if you need anything to help you sleep and calm down, by all means, please come on back.
Oh, I have plenty of that. It's just anxiety. You know, sometimes when you mix it, it kind of gets a little bit finicky. Yeah, no, I'm fine. Thank you, though. I'm gonna go find them. So, bye. And he's gonna activate his feet on agility with zoomies.
It's a cartoon dust cloud kicked up
Yeah.
behind him.
Of the little run-ins in place.
Keep in mind that, like, wait, you keep going then, because I need to calculate how fast that actually is.
Well, as you are running out into the streets, go ahead and give me a perception check to see if you can spot your friends as you are moving about.
Okay. Also, that's 160 feet. That's fast as fuck, boy.
Oh,
Yeah, you're a fast dude.
You are
Flash.
Go!
damn.
All right. As you're bobbing and weaving in between people, just kind of zip zop zoobly bopping all the way through.
It's just like when the Flash. It's like when the Flash has to run through people. It's just like that slight turn, like a maze.
Especially imagining you're seeing the Domini do as he's running.
He is definitely gone down a hill going. "Whee!" Naruto running. He's definitely done that.
As you are running through the city, several people yelling at you to slow down and watch where you're going.
Have you seen my perception?
You see two guards who are holding a small creature by its robes. They seem to be yelling at it, trying to talk to it. With that perception check, you're able to see a little white tail coming out of the bottom of the robes.
Have you ever seen? Okay, this is very similar. If Zir, imagine Zir's eyes being like in a robot suit, and you just see like the circle like reticle just switch from in front of him to knock, and then zoom on his tail, and then just flashing red, just in trouble. just
Oh, just like the ocular HUD.
yeah, the ocular HUD, like Samus. It's like, target acquired, readjusting route. Please turn left at next stop.
Well, as you move towards the human guards, you can see one of them is looking, like crouching down and looking at the robed creature. It's just like, you stole food. Give back to me.
Oh boy.
As the creature just starts blathering in Draconic, and the human just looks all frustrated. He doesn't speak common. Like, what am I supposed to do? Well, I don't know. We just can take him in and have him bring in. We just because he doesn't understand what's happening doesn't mean we don't have to do our jobs. It's like, but I don't even. Just. You took food. Give, as he starts motioning to himself, to me, the food, as he starts miming eating food, that you stole, as he starts miming pulling things out of his pouch.
Oh my lord, this would even annoy Arthrex at this point.
Knock
Excuse-
his. Yeah, go
Hello?
ahead.
Hey.
As the two guards look up and. Yep, you sir.
Yeah, he's a friend of mine. Is everything okay?
Friend of yours? Well, he There's some food stolen in the market, and your friend was seen in the area.
Did how much was it in case he stole it?
I mean, it was only maybe a couple of copper worth, but stealing's illegal in the city, and we have very strict laws. You understand?
Yeah, I understand. Can I pay back for the food and a little bit of interest to let him off easy? I'm sorry, he doesn't. I know his language. I know. I don't think. I understand that you can't understand him. I don't. He doesn't know. I'm sorry. He doesn't know about that. I'll take care of him.
Roll persuasion with advantage.
I need that, Dana. I need that advantage to even get a chance.
You offered to pay, so.
Oh boy.
God bless the stars. Bahamut, guide me. Thank God.
Did better than I
13.
did.
All right. So looks down at the at the kobold, who is just kind of looking up at him, scared. Doesn't really understand what's happening. Nock does see you, and he's very happy to see you, but he's still in a precarious situation. As the human guard looks back to you, is 3 silver.
Easily done. And I give him 3 silver because it's the only left of the silver pieces I have. Let's go.
As
No
the,
change needed.
As the money is exchanged, and the other human puts Nock down a little roughly. As Nock runs immediately behind you and hides behind your robes, peeking his head out the other side.
I'm gonna pat his head.
Just keep your friend in check. Make sure that he's not having them sticky fingers. All right.
Oh yes, of course. I'm sorry for what he did. I will make sure that he doesn't do that again.
All right. See that he doesn't. Stay out of trouble. As one of the human guard that you had given the money to, he takes 1 silver and hands it to his other guard buddy. Takes another silver, puts it in his pocket, and then puts the other piece of silver into a pouch on the side, and they both start heading their way back to the market.
I dislike
Eldrath
this
needs to
city.
take notes. Damn it.
Nock, please don't steal. I don't like this city. I don't need to break a guard's neck.
I didn't steal anything. I would never steal.
Insight check.
Go ahead.
Oh! Almost
He
did.
is just as confused as you are. He did not steal anything.
Looks back at the guards. Recognizes their behavior. Makes mental note. Okay, I believe you.
Maybe I will break some guards' necks later.
Just those.
But I look down at him. I like squat down to his level, put my hands on his shoulders. I put my shoulders on his shoulders, and I say,
Everyone's
Or the
just body
shoulder
checking everyone else
checking
today.
body check. I'm like twice as high.
Hi,
Just,
Daggerford.
Kobold goes squeesh.
we literally
Oh no!
we flop like a fish
Check
on.
the bean.
Luckily, I'm very light. Now listen to me. I believe you that you didn't steal, but how about you stick with me tonight, okay? Just to make sure you don't get into trouble. If guards try to, just stick with me, okay?
As he nods and stays very, very close to you, holding onto your robe as he walks alongside you.
As we start walking, he's just gonna stop for a second, actually, and be like, "Hey," and I'm going to. It's like, oh, I have an idea. I'm gonna flex my cape back and sit down on my knees and kind of position for a piggyback.
It's a little confused.
Just grab onto my shoulders. I can hide you like a backpack.
Oh, okay. As he reaches up and grabs shoulders and jumps up a little bit.
Yep, and I'll just grab onto him from underneath, or like do that like basically just like grab his legs and just kind of hold it like a backpack, but also like a kid. Because you're a sweet bean.
You're Skywalkering him.
Yes, I am Skywalkering him.
The Hunchback of Daggerford.
Yeah, it'll help me look like an old man, and then all of a sudden, my hunchback turns into a guy with a knife. And that's pretty fucking terrifying. Just kidding, fool.
But yeah, he rides up high with you as he's holding on tightly around your neck, and looking about. It seems to be taking in all of the sights around him.
Yeah, if it's Dana, just for memory recollection's sake, because it's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
Are we able to know if the cult? Do we know that the cult is aware of Knock or not? I forget.
You don't know what the cult knows about him.
Okay.
You do know what Knock has told you, in that he was able to escape and has been hiding out. The rest of the temple was destroyed, and the people who were in the temple were also killed.
Would he or Zir be able to know, like, if white kobolds are, like... Basically, what I'm trying to ask is that if he were to, like, put him... Like, if he were... Is Knock, like, good to be exposed to Zir's insight?
Well,
Like,
you know that white kobolds are pretty rare. Knock, for all intents and purposes, has his hood up on his robes. He does appear to be hiding his features. His tail does hang out a little bit, but he does try to pull it up a little bit.
Okay, then I'll just keep him under my cape. I was gonna put him on my shoulders like a kid, but I don't trust that. My alarm.
Ring ring.
Ring ring. But yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'll just have him like a backpack still and start. No more zoomies. I'm gonna be careful with the kid on board. I'm gonna try to find where they went, or where the gang went.
As everybody else back at the tavern, Eldrath, Jessica, and Cassidy and Olia having a round of drinks. As you see your friend Arthurax walking through the city.
Oh, wait a minute. That fat guy looks familiar.
And oh, yeah, hey, and just gently waves him over.
Oh,
I'd like to think I get some like dividends every time someone makes a fat joke towards Arthurax.
Just that
Inspiration.
innocent smile. Yeah.
Aw, he just says what
It's
he
like,
thinks.
oh yeah.
He looks up and just walks on over. He doesn't even wave or anything. He just walks over to their table.
Where have you been?
I had to go send a letter to someone.
Oh, okay.
How'd the hunt for the blacksmith go?
Cassie's ears kind of droop a little bit. She just, well, found the blacksmith, but wasn't finding who I was looking for.
There's a lot of metal out there, boy.
Well, ain't metal I was looking for. But, appreciate it. She looks around curiously. How close are other tables to where we are? Like, how easy might it be for us to be overheard?
I mean, it's a loud city in the middle of the afternoon. Tables are fairly close to you, but if you wanted to have a private conversation, maybe not the best place. But you know, if you lowered your voice and kept it in close, chances are you could have a moderately private conversation.
She's gonna like lean in on the table She may have to actually stand up on the chair to do that with everybody else being bigger than she is. And she's like lowering her voice. I thought you all were you're all supposed to keep an eye on our friends in the back.
He leans in and goes, I will tonight. I'm planning on staying up and being on the rooftop and watching them.
I figure that they're not going to do anything between now and then.
They do. I have my dagger. Unless you want to join me.
I ain't too keen on staying up all night. Say that. But, I was just curious because I remember that's what you all said you're supposed to be doing. Seems like most everyone's here. So I was just a bit curious to see if that was still a thing. Figure they probably as tired of caravan life as we are for the time being. Want to get out and about and probably be doing something.
That's who I should have stolen money from. I'm an idiot.
I'm sorry, what?
Wait, you what?
Wait, what?
There's just
Johnny.
arches a brow.
What?
Johnny test whip crack as everybody turns their head.
I blew up Malaysia.
Not again.
There's the record scratch. That's where it is.
Probably
Okay.
would work.
Care to explain?
Simply put, I need 1,000 gold.
Why?
What? Oh my god, that's more than I have.
What the hell for?
It's a magical artifact.
What kind
Of
artifact?
importance or because it's shiny?
Because it is unique.
Okay, stop being vague here. We need more context. What is it?
You'll never get it out of me.
What?
All right, then you ain't getting the money out of me.
That's not very cash money of you.
He'll slide his hand into his pockets and pull out 3 gold coins. If you want the money and you want help, start talking.
No.
Right.
All right then.
Full of shocks.
He'll put his money
Alright.
back in his pocket then.
They got
us
us.
for about 3 minutes.
As everybody settles back in for into their drink and some light conversation, and we're just gonna go ahead and take a break right here.
Yeah. This is awkward.
That's it. I want to know what the hell you're doing because you're being annoying. No.
I
Well-
need 1,000 gold, and I'm not going to tell you what I need it for, really. Okay. La-di-da.
1,000 gold, that's all.
Come on, you know,
You guys got that on.
This-
That bunny's probably worth 1,000 gold, right?
I will be.
Great idea. Holy shit.
No.
Yeah. Too bad. Not for sale.
Let everybody take about 10 minutes or so, and we'll come back and get back into it. I'm gonna step away for a little bit myself.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
By the way, Sako Spuds, VA Star Force, Caribou 421. I can't read that; it's too small. Aurelia Lightball, thank you all very much for tagging along and following today. Much appreciated.
Star
Hope you're all
special.
enjoying. But yes, we'll be back in a few.
Okay.
I'm gonna punch those guards in the face. How dare.
Don't make it worse than it needs to be.
Tyr's not going to, but I want to.
Okay, that's valid.
See, I honestly got worried for a moment because I thought what was going to happen is he was going to zoom out and suddenly smack into Arthrex at full force. It's like revenge from all the way back in Greenfield, where he cracked his ribs trying to tackle Arthrex before.
Why do you think my reticle adjusted instead of appearing? I had an original partner. Just got shifted because Cute Bean in trouble because guards are racist.
Oh, so you were after me. Fuck you.
I just realized,
Wait a minute. Oh, go ahead.
have Jessica and Nock met yet? Is that Dana?
No, Dana's muted. I think that was Saku. Or Saku's
Oh, okay.
No, technically you guys have not met yet. You were told about him by Zero, but you have not actually met yet.
Okay.
Oh, wait, didn't when the bunny come over because of Noct and Jessica come check it out or something? Or am I thinking?
No, you're thinking differently. This was back when Arthrex was being choked at and he finally stabbed you to get him off. You were worried and you decided to just go ahead and explain that we have a white kobold running around and to just keep an eye out.
Okay.
Okay. So you have not met Noct yet, but you are going to meet the Sir. Also, the connection I made, creepy guardsmen from hotel that were racist, guards being racist.
I don't think they were guards from the hotel. I think they were just city guards.
No, the people we fought before.
Oh yeah.
Remember, they were like
they weren't guards at the hotel either. They were just crashing there and being jerks.
Well, no, but I'm saying the guards that were attacking Nock are also racist, similar to the guards that were in the hotel in the caravan.
Yeah.
So remember, they were literally being anti-furry towards us.
Those damn anti-furries.
And Zir got slapped.
And Arthrex stabbed.
Yeah. And Eldrath taunted menacingly.
Menacingly.
He also Zir convinced one of the bodyguards to make a flower shop. I mean, he tried to look for it, he couldn't find it.
I love, by the way, how this is not me trying to be like calling out or anything, but like the entire Eldrath's entire character has just turned into the inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. We just have no idea what's going through his head anymore.
I do.
Like we ever did.
Zir does, but that's because they're polar opposites. He can read when there's trouble.
Trouble meter is going off. Eldrath.
My Eldrath detector.
Yeah, no. It's just, that's just...
See, I was actually hoping to walk in and just find a burrito in our room. That would have been fun, but oh well.
Many opportunities through the power of acting.
And I'm gonna say this, I'm just gonna go ahead and say this in advance. F everyone who says a fat joke for the rest of the session.
Why?
Because you know how I am with the fat jokes. Come on. Like I was given a choice.
Arthrex. Arthrex really is your little bean. You're getting personal for him. Oh god.
He's my special bean.
He's my special fat bean.
Stop
He's
also mean.
I'm not mean. I refuse
You're kind of
to be
mean.
I am not being mean.
Have you seen my friends? One of them is fat with a beard.
Zir is not mean. He is awkwardly stupid. There is a difference. He does not.
I didn't say Zir was being mean. I said you were being mean.
Oh, I'm not being mean. Well, I'm being
getting
mean.
in on the fat jokes. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm
a little bit.
I'm a troll. I will not lie. I am a troll. But Zir is not.
Zir is just.
He's just awkward. He doesn't understand how being heavier, like is an insult. He's just like, yo. I mean, I'm the same way in real life, but
Maybe he's showing up on the nips.
Sears awkwardness I translate because I awkward that's no fucking idiot.
Maybe Sears should lay off the nips then.
Maybe, well that's why. That's what I mean. He's on it, and that's why he's acting funny.
I love you, Dana. I'm sorry.
Oh no. What did you do?
Oh no.
I'm just
Being a little troublemaker is what he's doing.
You know, that was shit.
I thought he sent you something as his way of saying I'm sorry.
no.
Being a little troublemaker. That's what you're doing. That's what I'm dealing with.
It's okay.
They're
You
just
can
like,
love it.
where is there a lot of money? I'm like,
I'll be right back.
Well, this module just turned into Dragon Heist real quick.
I almost was like, yeah, let me go do a heist, a solo heist. I got this. But I was just like, maybe a mini heist that probably
It
won't.
is.
It
It
was
is
still-
a good thing that
Yeah.
you got so badly on that investigation score.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
What would I have? Wow. Yeah.
you don't know. You don't know what you would have found. Probably a lot more trouble.
Probably. Man, I might have found like a crime syndicate. That'd
And
be
I'm back.
cool.
Oh my god.
Not that you found one. Dana had to create one to deal with your bullshit.
It's that Eldrath and versus the crime syndicates.
Eldrath wakes up the next morning, has a piece of paper in front of them that has just a black handprint on it. We know.
Oh no!
Don't forget
Congratulations.
don't forget the horse head.
That's the horse folk who dropped off the note. Here you go. This for you.
I swear, if that happens because I'm sharing a room with Arthrax, I will cry.
Oh,
What?
No, I would never.
I feel like some no, because people are after Arthrax because Arthrax got stolen before.
Okay. Okay, hang on. He
Yeah.
still doesn't know yet.
He's in
Still
disguise.
doesn't have to know.
He will know. He knows all. He's terrifying. I don't fuck with him. He's terrifying.
He's not with us anymore. Why are you still afraid?
No, he's still with us. He's still here. He's always here.
alive.
He's always watching.
There's
He's
the
very
evil laughter
alive.
from Dana.
Him and that stupid chef. They're always watching.
Like that stupid chef? Oh, you mean Orcish Ramsay?
Don't utter his name in front of me. You know, like whenever anime take like commercials, there's like that classroom like explaining things. This is pretty much what that is right now for me. This out of character filler.
Aw.
Zero angsty bean.
Oh yeah. We don't have to worry about Samel. They're fine for a little bit.
Yeah. Sure. Whatever you say.
I like how you assume things and just run with the fact that they're true.
Dana, that's just how I work. I
Yeah.
go by
You
the
know.
moment.
Denial gets you a lot, pretty far.
I only
Mhm.
believe in hard facts, and the fact is, Samel's going down.
I mean, yes, I was being choked once, but it was fine. I just stabbed him a couple times. We're fine.
It wasn't Samel.
No.
Like stabs.
Samel could have hired him instead of the cult. We don't know.
You would never know.
No.
Well, considering Dana stated it was a guy from the cult, so
He could have hired the cult.
If
See,
it
I don't-
happens, You don't know.
I don't know
Never.
how annoying Samel is. I don't think the cult had patience for him.
Jar Jar was gonna be the Sith Lord. You never know. It scares me.
I take offense to the idea that Samel is annoying.
He's not annoying, but
No.
he's the point is that
Eldrath
Jar
is
Jar is
annoying.
inconspicuous. He's not expected, but I know he's doing force mind tricks, waving his hands around, offering deals. I know you're making wisdom saves in the background, Dana. He's evil.
Getting to that level of like the infomercial pitchman.
Samel's the reason we have Order 66.
Wow, there's a lot of slander being thrown at Samel Adams here.
I have no issues with Samel. And I
Neither
mean,
do I.
That's because you
yeah.
have his wife hitting on you.
Really met him.
I don't.
No, because I worked for him and he wasn't actually that bad.
That's
Eccentric,
what
yes.
everyone says in those types of situations.
Eccentric, yes. Bad guy, no.
But we stole something from him.
No, Arthurax stole something
Yeah.
from him.
Let's
Yeah,
not
which
use
in
the
turn means
royal we
us.
here.
No, does not.
Wait, why didn't we give it back to him?
Because he didn't know that it was stolen
Oh.
at the immediate moment. He figured that out. Oops. Dropped one. He figured it out later. He doesn't know who did it, but he does have two humans in his wagon that are specifically there to watch over his wares, as insisted upon by his insurance company.
Yeah, insurance company. More like Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated. I'm fucking scared. I'm scared.
Oh, don't worry. All I have to do is just put on an investigator hat on, and I'm a totally different person.
Smells it Evil Incorporated.
Oh, it's just a spider. Put on a hat. Are you a spider? What?
Yeah, I was gonna say the half dragonborn. Eldrath, the half dragonborn.
Oh my
Want to see my wife in Aether?
Oh, no.
If I had a nickel for
be
every
funny
time
when I'm
this
drinking.
happened to me, I would have 2 nickels.
Don't be funny. Wait, I'm
It isn't a lot.
That is weird that it's happened twice.
But it's so weird. It's happened twice.
drinking.
Phineas and Ferb dialogue is top tier. It's on the,
Yo.
it's on the same tier as degenerates like you belong on a cross. It's on the
Honestly,
same
I-
exact tier.
I didn't know until I found his TikTok, but the person who does the voice of Doofenshmirtz is one of the show's original creators.
Oh,
Hell
I didn't
yeah.
know that. That's cool.
Yeah,
Well, it's
no,
like,
the dude's great. He's super wholesome on Twitter.
And then you
That's
have the
that's pretty
opposite
rare
end
in
of the
itself.
spectrum, where you have J.G. Quintel from regular show.
Yes.
Got his start in animation with his college piece, 3 a.m. at the a.m. p.m., where he and his he played a character who, with his coworker, dropped acid while working at the a.m. p.m.
Oh God.
And that's where regular shows created, everybody.
No joke. No joke. Benson makes an appearance in that short.
Is he one of their fever
Wow.
dream hallucinations?
Yes, one of the hallucinations. They go back and forth, and everything just like goes weird on them. And like one of the times, one of the his coworker turns into Benson,
All right,
and
theory
it's just
time.
like, oh,
Regular show is just one big acid trip.
I mean, it feels that way with every episode.
I mean, they don't hide it very well. They do a lot of surreptitious little sneak-ins.
Even Freddy Fazbear's in it.
We're not going there.
No. Aw.
Every time
sorry,
FNAF happens, it's just
I'm not
a
a big on FNAF. The lore was interesting the first time around, and now it's just so convoluted. Even I've written some schlock in my days, let me tell you. But oh my god,
Not even
So-
game theorists can get a full straight-on answer. So
I watched a 4-hour video on the lore to catch up.
oh my god, 4-hour video just to.
I'm
Even
that
from-
invested in lore.
Even from the beginning of FNAF, like when Markiplier's first video dropped, I could not bring myself to watch the show. Because, and here's why, because as someone who has an invested interest in animatronics, like the ones at Disney World and
Yep.
Universal, the concept of the self-propelled or self-powered, independently moving and thinking animatronics was just too much for me to suspend my disbelief from the beginning, not even including the cheap, crappy jump scare horror game concept. I just didn't like it. I was just like, this is stupid.
Too much
Why?
for the suspension of disbelief, huh?
And then furries got a hold of it, and it got extra weird.
Yeah.
They pulled an Undertale. It went really bad.
yeah. So
I
anyway,
I can ignite the internet by telling people that I don't like Undertale, and I don't like the follow-up either, Deltarune.
which is fine. That's everyone's opinion.
It's okay to have
Everybody's-
wrong opinions.
But there are plenty of people to
May I
come in like that.
I
may
mean,
I ask why? And I'm not looking to critique. I'm genuinely curious of your answer.
I am too.
So, upon my first playthrough, I had not read anything about it. I didn't know anything about it other than the fact that my friends were like, here is this new game that you have to play. You need to stop everything you're doing and playing it right now. Why aren't you playing it right now? I gave you a copy. Just go ahead and play it. So that already was like putting me off of it.
I resonate with that entirely. I get the same way. If someone's like, you need to watch this show, you need to watch it. I'm like,
Yeah.
now I don't want to.
Yeah,
Thanks.
it's like I've lived this long without it. I think I can live the rest of my life without it too.
Dana,
Huh?
have you played it yet?
I did try to play it, and I did not enjoy it. I don't like games that present themselves as this is the archetype that we are emulating, and then suddenly do all this subversion stuff in the background so that, oh, now because you didn't know what the rules were of this game that we haven't explained anything about, you can never see the true ending now because you've already fucked up.
Oh,
And I was just
yeah.
like, that is so aggravating to me. Where it's just like, oh, well, now because of this. And it's like, it's one thing if you can just like replay the game and you can get that good ending or bad ending or whatever. But they have that metadata that they keep that tells you, like, that's why Sans is always coming back, oh, we've done this 50 times and stuff. So,
Or Flowey's going, oh, I noticed that you restarted the game because you didn't like the last outcome. Well,
exactly.
yeah, no, I know.
I got so annoyed with that to the point where I was just like, I don't want to play this. I just don't want to deal with thinking about, oh, well, is this the right way or this is the wrong way? I'll never be able to see the other way if I do it this way. Like, that's the wrong kind of replayability to me.
You prefer a game that's more
that's
from
fair.
point A to point B.
That is fair.
There is a story there that they are trying to tell you, and they have officially locked you out because you didn't know what the premise that they were saying is, because they don't tell you. They don't hide. They don't put it out there to say, hey, don't kill anything.
When did Undertale first release?
I think like 2014-ish.
Okay.
No, it was 2016.
I kind of
2015
am in the same
actually.
boat.
2015, 2016. Okay.
2015.
But yeah,
I'm definitely in the same boat as you, Dana, because I've never played the game, neither of them, and I mean I've seen some playthroughs of it. Like I think I watched a little bit of Jacksepticeye's playthrough,
Yeah.
but not till completion. I never could keep my interest with it.
So I will say this. The game was written, and I understand that this was not conveyed effectively enough, but the game was written with the intent that it's an RPG where you don't have to kill anyone. It was literally one of the selling points, I think, is what Toby Fox attempted to do with it.
Right. Which I did not see because this had been hoisted upon me.
Right. You didn't find it naturally. You just had your friends be like, play this fucking game, Dana. Play it right fucking now.
Yeah.
And that wasn't fair to you. Honestly, that was the problem, is that you didn't come onto it, on your own. It was thrust upon you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I am sorry that you've had that happen.
That's
And
what happens when you.
I
play
appreciate
games with
what Tony Fox had created. I understand the story behind it now. Very, very well written. I just didn't like how the game played. That was it.
That's fine.
That's fair.
That's fair.
That was
I-
it.
I do definitely relate to like not liking something because it's so trendy, because everyone like acts like if you don't see it you're pretty much irrelevant. Like it's kind of annoying.
I'm getting that right now with another game from my friends because it's a multiplayer and they all just went, oh, you really need to play this, and I'm like, what is it? What is it?
Is it Halo?
And no, it was some kind of new survival game, but it's like a horror kind of thing, and I'm like, I don't do well with these games.
I'm interested.
Well, I mean,
actually.
horror in general, like you don't need an excuse to not like horror. If you ask me,
Don't like horror.
Like I don't like horror at all. So I am 100% there with you.
I like listening to horror. I like horror stories and FNAF lore.
I have enough nightmares on my own. I don't need to add fuel to that fire.
I'm gonna have to look up this game because now you've got.
I will get you the info later.
Is it Hunt Showdown?
Like
No, I don't know what it's called. It's just they threw it at me and I just was like, okay.
I've played like
I-
a lot of the forest on with my VR, the Quest 2, and I just going into the caves, even like being in there like multiple times, it still gives me like chills.
Mhm.
So it's definitely something I enjoy playing.
I will say this, Dana, to kind of wrap things up here. If you have not already, since you are not interested in playing the game, I do personally recommend at least watching a Let's Play of a pacifist run. I personally recommend watching the Steam Train one with Barry and Ross from Game Grumps.
Yes.
I actually just watched it because I was feeling an Undertale vibe, and I felt like watching their playthrough since I had now played the game. For the storytelling and for the characters, I do recommend, if you feel like it, I personally recommend at least watch.
I've seen a little bit. I have seen the animated of Ross and Barry. Ross just totally being an evil fucking asshole and tricking Barry into killing Toriel.
Oh yeah.
Wait, that happened?
Yeah,
He
really did.
Wait, I
rumbled
don't.
on stream.
Oh, that happened on stream.
He fucking I don't know if it was on stream or on recording or whatever. I just saw the animated thing that somebody made.
Oh,
And it
are
was
you
just-
talking about? Are you talking about their You might be talking about their genocide run.
Yeah, yeah,
'Cause-
no, it,
okay, yeah. Because there is a mechanic where if you convince a character to spare you, where they don't want to fight you, and then you attack them, it's like a mega crit hit, and it does like 10,000 damage, and it will kill anyone in one hit.
so they did that tutorial at like
Yeah,
the
it's
beginning of
fucked
the
up.
game, and Barry
well,
just like died crying.
Yeah, the genocide run, especially if you do pacifist first, you fall in love with the characters. They're really well written. They're fantastic. But if you bring yourself to go back and do a genocide run, it tears you up. Like it fucking eats you alive.
Good time to be a sociopath, I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
It's that time of year.
All right,
All right.
but
Let's-
I digress. Sorry for the tangent.
no, you're fine. I brought it on myself. But let's get back into it.
Yeah.
All right. So as everybody's hanging out at the tavern, just having a drink and a little bit of light conversation, a little bit of sus looks going out towards Eldrath at the moment.
Probably as
Other
usual.
people or from our party?
From your party,
Okay,
specifically.
that's fine.
Ours is not surprising anymore.
Zir, let me go ahead and get another investigation check to see if you can spot your friends.
You mean perception?
Yes, perception check. Sorry.
Just as a general note, Dana.
Yeah.
Nice. Derek was saying he needs a few more minutes. He should be back soon, but he is still muted for now.
That's fine.
Oh, I didn't even. I thought he was here. I thought I heard him.
He put it in the players chat about 8 minutes ago that he'd need about 10 minutes more. So he should be back soon.
Okay. Well, Zir, as you are walking along with Nock, who is pointing at various people and animals as you are walking past with him on your back. He seems very excited to see so many people around. Definitely a lot of new faces to him, having mostly been around other dragonkin. As he points out to a tiefling and just whispers to you, "Is that a devil person?"
Oh, yeah, I think they're called tieflings. Might want to call them that though. Tieflings.
Tieflings.
Yeah, like tea, like the drink, and then fling, like I were to throw something. Tiefling.
There are many strange creatures here.
Yeah, you could say we are too.
He looks over, kind of leans forward and looks at you behind his hood. Knock is normal. You all are weird.
Not wrong.
Zir just kind of laughs a little, chuckles a little bit. Whatever you say, pal. Whatever you say.
As you are walking along with Knock on your back as he takes in the sights of the city, you see several people hanging outside of a tavern out on the open. Several tables have been set out onto the streets as people try to escape the heat from the inside by sitting outside and enjoying cool breezes as they pass by. And you see a rabbit folk in a leather trench coat. You see a wolf folk in with white fur, and a tall dog folk, golden fur, and your friend Eldrath, who you can quite easily.
Okay, they're right in front of us. When we get close, I might put you down to introduce you. Okay?
As he kind of hides a little bit behind your head. He's like, will they be okay?
Yes, they're friends. They're my friends. Don't be worried about the dragon one, the one over there. And I point to Eldrath. Like, you've met him before, but trust me, he's nice.
We see about others.
Okay. I'm just gonna walk towards the group.
Are you sure?
Shut up, Ethan.
I want to think about this.
Stop
Let
it.
me just remind you your options here.
Oh, boy.
Walk away now.
As you all see your friend Zir approaching you with a curious creature on his back, hidden, obscured by several layers of robes. You do note that most of the robes are very dirty and ripped a little bit.
A new friend?
Oh, I'm just gonna kind of like lift him up a little bit, just so his face is more like visible, and just be like, "This is the person I told you about, the one that I said to
Hey, I'm back.
keep an eye out for."
Oh,
Welcome back.
Sorry.
Zir has brought his friend, his little kobold friend, riding piggyback, and he has met up with you guys at the tavern.
Oh,
Oh,
hello.
hey, buddy.
Thrax breathes in and looks around. Are you sure it's safe for him to be here?
Better than in the guards' hands.
Guards?
Seems the town doesn't take nicely to people like him. I'm saying this in common, by the way.
Well, I think
Right.
maybe the idea might be to, if you're going to present them, we might find someplace a little more private.
Yeah, I'm keeping in mind back for right now for a reason. When we get back to the hotel, maybe we can gather in a room and I can show you. I want to keep him hidden for now.
That'd be better. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna lower him back down behind my back.
Eldrath waves at Nox.
He hides behind Zir a little bit.
So what say we mosey on back to our original tavern then?
Yeah, for sure.
Right?
Thrax gets up and starts walking.
All right.
All right.
Everybody else?
Well, let's get going.
I walk next to Arthurax and I kind of whisper to him, "Hey, you know how to get 1,000 gold, don't you?" Oh god.
He arches his brow at him and goes, "What are you planning?"
My whiskey bottle is not close enough to deal with this.
Oh god.
I'm gonna refill my water while this happens.
Oh lord.
Well, I went to his, it's kind of like a warehouse, and I was expecting there to be like piles and piles and piles of gold. All I found was piles and piles and piles of shit. So
Wow.
What's
maybe
put
we
in there
go.
That's 1,000.
The wand. I want the wand. I need it.
What? What's on?
At a shop. I found the wand. The lady was selling it for like a little discount. It's only like I think 1,200 gold in total. I have some of the gold. I just don't have the other 1,000. So let's go rob a bank.
I'm sorry.
I'm with.
This
I have
is
keen
a
hearing.
private conversation between him and Arthur X. But you do have keen hearing, so
Can I roll for if I heard
yes,
it?
please roll perception.
Yes, Oh my god.
I will also.
Just
What is
straight
happening?
perception,
What are you
right?
doing? Oh my god, we're rolling already. I've been gone for 2 minutes, guys.
It's
What
hearing
you-
based.
Yes.
Oddly
It's
enough,
hearing
the
based.
rabbit
Ah,
with the
frick,
keen
I
ears
just-
does not have advantage on hearing perception. That's weird.
Are we saying since they're whispering, you need the keen hearing to?
To even have a chance, yes. You
Okay.
get to roll with just a straight roll instead of
I
at
was gonna say,
disadvantage.
Okay,
instead
so I'll
of
just do it.
instead of
13 then. Okay.
So the 13 and 13 and Jesse.
9.
9.
Yeah.
You boys lucked out.
I'm of course listening to Eldrath.
I need one more. You were at disadvantage. You don't have keen hearing.
Oh, okay.
Damn it.
Um,
Oh. Must have been the wind.
Next time.
That laugh.
He stops to think about it for a moment and goes, "Have you found any place that could be doable?"
He shakes his head. So I
How about-
bring to you because you know you steal stuff. You do steal stuff, right?
He arches a brow again and be like, "Really?"
Well, do you? Without getting caught?
He shook his shackle a bit to indicate that he has stolen something
Mm-hmm.
that is on him at the moment. Take me to this warehouse and let's take a look around.
The warehouse itself there's nothing. Paper. Why would I want to go back there?
Or sorry, not the warehouse, the wherever the wand place is.
Oh. No, I don't want to steal it from her. She's nice.
I wasn't gonna mention stealing. We could probably haggle, though.
It's already half price. It's gonna work out. It's already half price. I already said this. I already got the haggle.
You are not allowed to use the word haggle. Ever.
Eldrath just wants to rob a bank at this point
Dana-
for the thrill of it.
I need my fix.
Dana, do I have any knowledge of anything around here that could be worth 1,000 or more in gold to possibly steal?
Yeah, 100 platinum. No, I mean, you'd have to find some place to case out, to do some investigation and research. Places that are going to have 1,000 gold are going to be large stores, shops, banks, maybe some shipping companies, but you're not going to just know where 1,000 gold is. No.
Is there a Darkfang shipping place here?
We're gonna steal it from.
Daddy's
There is.
money, daddy's money, daddy's money.
Hey,
You-
it's fine. It's
Talk
fine.
about
It's
e-
just
economy
we're
PvP here.
sponsored by them. It's okay. We have a sponsor. They just don't know it yet.
If you realize that if you fuck with Jessica's family business, she's going to disown you. Like, she is going to, like, this is not a joke. Like, she would probably disavow you and not want anything to do with you.
Oh, mother.
for fucking with the
Oh, no.
for fucking with her father's business.
I was joking anyway. Jesus.
I was too.
Okay.
Insight checks.
Right. So.
Yeah.
I
want
don't know
IRL.
if I have a natural insight or deception because I'm
Since
a pathetic human.
But he thinks about it and goes, I may have an idea. You're just gonna have to follow my lead, okay?
I will do so.
He'll look back to the others and go, you guys head back to the inn. We're gonna walk around for a bit.
Insight.
Insight. Hey.
Hey,
I mean, technically I'm not lying, but okay.
Fucking
You're
go
not
for
telling the
it.
whole truth, so it is still a deception check.
yeah, I'll get in on that.
Beat that, smart feller.
Do I need to write this? Do I need to roll deception or something?
You do need to roll deception, yes.
Can I
It's
assist?
not entirely true.
insight.
Oh,
Hey.
Lord. Hey.
Can I
Hey.
assist?
Only I got them jokes.
Oh, and you assist?
I'm a comedian.
If Dana allows it.
I will let you roll with advantage, sure.
So I need to roll one more.
After.
Zir, with a 28, is able to see through that bullshit.
That's some bullshit.
Complete bullshit, but okay.
Half
Zir's
truth is still half a lie.
It's a bull fart, okay? But
But you still don't know what the lie is, so.
They understand that you are not telling them the whole story.
Okay.
That's fine.
Zir looks at Arthrax, then looks at Eldrath. It gives that his eyes go from that cute like circle that cat eyes have to that feline like dragon looking eye, and he just stares at you. Just the glare of Bahamut is upon you right now. And with those blue eyes, and he just scans both of you and says in Draconic, because only you two know Draconic in this party, I think. Be on your best behavior.
I will respond in Draconic. Never.
He holds a thumbs up.
I look at Nock, then back at Eldrath, and then turn around.
there's only so much you can do to stem the chaos, really.
Zir is order, and in order to control chaos, you gotta let it be loose a little bit.
Yep.
Just make sure the child does not get involved, or I will snap you like a twig. It's pretty much Zir. Zir's like, it's okay to do this. But if Nock gets involved, we're gonna have a problem.
Oh, no. The plan I have, he's not involved. Don't worry.
That's pretty much what Zir's saying. Like, do
We
not
will
drag
need
this
his
back on us.
eyeball, though.
No.
That guy's eye.
No.
We need a plan, we need money, and that guy's leg. Why? I just want it.
I need it.
I need a leg up.
Anyway,
It's
with a
magical artifact.
pat on Eldrath's shoulder, he leads him towards the docks.
With a shoulder on his shoulder.
Yeah, shoulder
Yes.
on shoulder
Shoulder on
action.
By slamming.
No!
Shoulder on the shoulder.
All right. As Eldrath and Arthurax break away from the rest of the party. So, Zir, are you? Did you put Nock back up on your back, or is he walking beside you?
He's still under my hood like before.
All right. So everybody is watching Zir carry this tiny kobold in such a unusual way. But then you feel Nock tapping on your shoulder.
What's up?
Can I have a gold, please?
Give me one. His eyes narrow. Why?
And he points over at a human beggar in the corner.
Aww.
He looks like he needs help.
Here, I have an idea. I'm gonna stop for a second and look at Cassidy and Jessica, and I was like, 1 second. I'm gonna fake hobble my. Well, no, he's not pretending to be an old man, but it's just like he has a hunchback. I'm just gonna walk over to the beggar. And does he have like a cup or like a bowl or like what's the move?
Well, as you walk up to this human beggar, you can see that he's a older man, on the ear. Pure snow white, definitely an old guy. And he does have a couple of dogs surrounding him, and in front of him is a small bowl with a couple of copper, couple of silver.
I'm going to put in. Okay, I have a question. How many rules are on the amulet right now? That are present on the amulet, the back of the amulet. How many rules?
The unspoken truths, you mean?
Yes.
There are 3, I believe, that have been revealed to you.
Okay. He's going to take 3 pieces of gold and put it in the bowl.
Can Cassidy see this?
You do see him break away.
Just be like leaning over, like trying to see where he was going and what he was doing. But when she sees him giving the gold to the beggar.
Everybody give me a perception check, please.
Ooh, this
Including me?
Yep, including you.
even me.
Oh. Even Eldrath? No.
Yeah, he knows.
Man, damn it.
Fuck!
I'm too small to see over all these tall people.
Maybe knock and roll for me.
6, 9.
Oh, I should roll for Knock, actually.
Yeah.
He does have a character sheet,
roll
so...
for a knock. Roll for.
Knock can tell me if the old man is secretly a god.
He's the one behind all this.
He can tell me if the dogs are actually human or not human. It's sentient, and they're about to attack me.
So, Zir, as you're kneeling down to drop a couple of gold into his bowl, you do note that the dogs that are surrounding the old man are all of hunting breeds. Several hounds with long snouts and floppy ears, spaniels with very playful attitudes. One large Labrador retriever. You do note that all of them have very golden fur. And Nock kind of takes in a quick breath. And Jesse, you also notice this old man has the most piercing blue eyes you've ever seen in your life.
Oh wow.
I knew it. Okay.
Thank you for showing kindness to an old man.
Of course. Praise be Bahamut. And,
As he looks past you and sees the snout of a kobold kind of peeking out a little bit. Praise be indeed. I assume I have your kindness to thank for this. And Nock curiously looks over at you, Zir. What did he say?
I think he sees you. He says, I think he knows you brought me over here to give him money.
Oh, as he kind of puts his little claws together and bows best as he can from his hiding spot.
I'll boost him slightly over my head.
The blessings of the Platinum Dragon be upon you. Indeed. Thank you very much.
Of course. And I'm going to... Zir will turn and head back to the group.
All this time, there was this just like boing, 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 as Cassidy was just trying to leap up just to be able to see past everybody who was passing in front of her. It's like, what the hell's happening over there? I want to see. Move your ass!
Just jumping up and down, just trying to get a good view.
I jump of 10 feet, but it's just like still can't find anybody. It's just like She's just jumping straight up and down to try and see it.
Hop up on Olia's shoulders.
That I wouldn't do anything like that. I got good height, but I just couldn't see him. It's just too much interference. I gotta pick up Hopalong.
Okay. Okay.
She will go back over to where she tied up Hopalong. Are there any kids on there?
No, but a couple of hungry-looking gnomes.
Oh, at that point, she's just gonna like run up and go, shoot, get away!
Several would run away. Chase it, Norm! As they all just run.
God damn it.
I catch you near him again, I swear I'm gonna fill you full of lead.
Literally the
That is
what are they the
Yeah,
what were the little sand dudes from Star Wars?
The Jawas.
Yeah.
The most
They're
advanced,
bastards, man. Those things
most
suck.
advanced like automaton that any of these people have ever seen, and they're just salivating at the thought of being able to see how it works.
She like looks at Hopalong and is like, damn it, some drool gone on it. She's like wiping it off.
Did one of them lick Hopalong?
I think they did.
Good way to see what it's made of.
I'm enjoying that. She'll go ahead and she's like tap on the side of the head. It's like they didn't do anything bad to you, did the boy?
It just kind of leans into you a little bit and just makes the bruxing noise again.
All right. I better take you into the room tonight. You under lock and key. She'll go ahead and ride him back to where the others are.
As Cassidy runs over to gather Hopalong, Nock kind of leans into Zir a little bit and just whispers in your ear, "He's the most unusual man."
What makes you say that?
A beggar with several dogs. Why, can he feed the dogs? Does he feed his dogs?
Well, maybe he found them a bunch of strays. I mean, those happen, right?
I guess. Never really seen many dogs.
To be honest, I haven't either. Well, I look at Olia. At least ones that don't talk.
As Cassidy makes their way back over with Hopalong.
Everything okay?
Yeah, just had a couple of weasels looking around there, drooling over Hopalong like he was a piece of he was worth 10 times in platinum. I may have to have him stay in the room with. He's a good watch bunny. He'll be fine, but I am not leaving him outside. These sons of bitches walking around with tools and gold in their eyes.
I'll have to make sure this little guy doesn't get mixed up either. I think I have an idea for to make sure that happens.
Okay.
Oh, you were headed to the slanted cupboard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, heading back to the tavern or the hotel or whatever.
Part I was dreading. Art, Rex, and Eldrath.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Dana, you love us and you know it.
Yeah.
I love you guys. I don't always love the things that you do to me.
Aww. I can take that as a compliment.
All right, what do you got?
I'm taking him to the docks,
All right.
finding one of the bosses there that is probably not too busy at the moment to ask him a question.
When you say bosses, there are several people who could fit that description. Is there somebody in particular that you're looking for?
No, just any of them would work, really.
What I'm asking is, what kind of person are you trying to interact with?
A
Because
man
there are
who,
several people.
a guy who looks like he been here a few times, or he practically was born and raised here.
So a civilian,
Yes. Civilian, sorry.
Okay. You spot several people about. They are several sailors, several dock workers, various tradesmen of different walks of life. You can roll perception check to see if there's anybody who looks particularly more knowledgeable.
Insane.
I mean, there's definitely a couple of people that look like they've been around for a while. You do spot, particularly crusty would be a good word to describe them. Dwarf that is just minding his own business, smoking on a pipe and just leaning against a post.
He'll walk up to the dwarf and wave at the gentleman. Excuse me, sir.
Help you?
Yes, my friend and I, we came by in search of a very good bank of some sort. We noticed while walking about there seemed to be a bunch of petty beggars and such, and I want us to make sure that our money is safe. Can you recommend any good banks around here?
You know, I don't really get enough money to really need a bank, if I'm honest. It usually goes right back into the tavern. I just looking for someplace to keep your gold, or...
Someplace to keep it nice and secure. I was wondering if you probably heard from the other people around here. You probably heard of such places, I'm sure.
No, not really. Don't really hang out with people who have money. Obviously, you know, just been coming to these docks for about 40 years now, just working. Not really.
As he just kind of looks at you curiously as he takes another puff of his pipe.
You've lived here for 40 years and you don't know where a bank is?
I've never needed one.
I mean,
That doesn't mean you don't know location of one.
As he kind of shrugs.
I don't think we're gonna have any luck finding out anything from this one.
It seems not. Plus, with the smell of the pipe, it smells cheap, too.
You know, I'm what I am.
Well, I do apologize for the inconvenience then. We'll just be on our way.
Good day.
As he kicks back off of the post that he was leaning against and starts walking away from you two.
Fucking dicks. God. It's on my smoke break. Okay.
Well, in most cases...
Can I ask? Why did you go to the docks to try to find a bank?
No, I was trying to go into the docks to see if anyone there would possibly heard of or know of the location of a bank.
You didn't just ask a passerby if there's a bank in the city?
Hey, you may never know.
Excuse me,
Not-
literally any person on the street. Where's the nearest
I
bank?
see that you
I'm
guys
not
haven't
from around
gotten.
here.
I see you
Not-
guys haven't gotten past the idea phase. You had an idea, which is a good start.
I mean,
You
if
didn't
wanna
know where to
go
go
shop
from there.
Eldrath's ideas stopped after he kind of pushed it onto Arthrax, so he's kind of just along for the ride for the moment.
I am going to tell you guys this right now. I'm not going to do your dirty work for you.
Well, then, here's a secondary idea. And Arthrax will just start walking and find an alleyway. Just follow him.
Arthrax, I have a quick question.
Hmm?
Wouldn't it be simpler to ask a merchant where a good bank is?
Yeah, you could do that. And he starts walking up on a wall. Go ask a merchant. I'm gonna go rooftop.
Okay, broad daylight. Gotcha.
Okay.
No, that's why I was asking for an alleyway, and just starts walking up.
All right, go ahead and roll stealth. If you're trying to avoid being seen.
Steve. Good enough.
Several beggars look up and they see a man walking up the side of a building. One guy looks at a bottle that was in his hand and he just kind of shakes it a little bit and puts it down to the side.
I'm Batman at that.
If only Crit could see this.
Eldrath, is like, all right, walks out the alley, but also puts Mask of Many Faces back on, and he looks like, man, what should I go with? Just a older gentleman. One of the. Do you remember back in? Oh God, what was it? It was before we went to Baldur's Gate. Elturel, I think.
Yes, I know who you were talking about.
Yeah, I played as this old man, and then I went into the Darkfang's tent, I believe.
Yes.
To talk about the. Yeah, I'm that old guy.
The return of Ting.
Yes, team.
Every ting.
All right. So you are disguised as your merchant Sona Ting.
Mm-hmm.
And Arthrax, you are walking up the side of a building onto the rooftops.
Yes.
This is going flawlessly. I love it every minute.
I'm glad that somebody has a vision.
Mm-hmm.
I am running along the rooftop to see if I can just see if I can find the bank.
And I just go into like a marketplace. Doesn't have to be a busy one. It's just people selling stuff. And
Okay. Roll Arthrax. Roll investigation.
Alrighty. Where are you? Oof.
flawless.
Kind of hard to see what the storefronts are, from above them.
Like they're designed for people on the ground.
Yeah. Oddly enough, the signs are kind of angled downwards so that people on the ground level can look up and see them. Not necessarily people from the rooftops in mind when they designed those.
Or birds, Is there any kind of a sweeter old lady, kind of like at a fruit stand or something?
Nice. Oh man, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Awesome. This is going great.
I'm glad somebody's enjoying it.
I'm enjoying it too. I'm just saying that quietly.
Yeah, it's pretty much. It's pretty.
So
much
is there anybody up on these rooftops? Any other wall climbers? What's up here?
Really awkward.
Maybe you'll find someone on the roof to know where the bank is.
A quest giver on the roof.
There's a chimney sweep right there. Go get him.
Go get him, champ.
Couple of Eric Crocker just hanging about, flying around.
There's just this vulture up top. Arthrax was behind him, lights a cigarette. So, come here often?
Oh man.
The amount of fan art that I'm generating with these fucking
6 investigations not going to cut it, unfortunately.
Well, I mean, is there any Like
There-
on the road near the docks, is there any like just merchants?
There are a couple of merchants, yes, several fishmongers, people selling nautical related items such as netting and buoys and fishing gear.
I mean, I kind of just make this a bit simpler. I would just go from stand to stand until someone told me where a bank was.
I really don't want to enable you.
This is
You
already-
put a wand in front of me that's charred and it's so unique, and I'm like, I want it.
Don't
And I
even
just-
know what it does.
It doesn't. I don't need.
It's
to.
fire related.
Yes.
Obviously, it is.
Anyway, you,
Do you know what it does?
what do you?
Hey God, I just wanted to ask. You know what this was?
EXE has crashed. Good
What
job.
kind of
I want the
fucking
wand.
filler episode is this? We have Arthrax mopping up walls, and then Eldrath's just like, "All right, I saw that shit. Time to speak to God."
That's not the first time.
This is the most deranged episode.
Welcome back.
I heard
everyone.
the Windows error sound effect as soon as he asked me that. Like my brain just my brain just shut down.
Wanda, do you know? What do you mean?
God. All right. If you want to ask around where the location of a bank would be,
Yes.
that would still be considered investigation.
Okay.
So if you want to do that, go ahead.
He's gonna go down in the
Here we go again.
Hey, look at that. I
something.
got 16.
We're so
The ultimate crime duo, ladies and gentlemen, might as well be in the next Home Alone movie. Jesus Christ, fellas, come on.
I'm trying my best to roleplay as best as I can so we can get that level
You
up.
asked God what the wand does.
And did
Arthrax
he
is a
answer?
himbo.
No, that means he doesn't know.
And Arthrax is a himbo. He's not completely smart.
Eldrath can break the fourth wall and Arthrax can climb it. Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Before
Honestly-
you start calling yourself a himbo, do remember your intelligence score is listed directly below me on the stream.
If anything, I'm the
Love you.
himbo.
He do be looking kind of intelligent.
Confirmed himbo is Ilya. Yes, that is correct.
He would be the one in Home Alone who's left at home.
All right, let's get this shit show on the road. Yeah.
Make me a himbo? Does that make me the himbo? Am I the mid himbo? Am I the minmo?
Mimbo. Jesus.
Anyway,
Right?
Mambo number 5.
You are able to, after inquiring, several people do point you in the direction of a savings and loan that is operated by several factions, including the Lord's Alliance being the most prominent one, as they are able to direct you to it.
I'm smiling right now.
I'm
We can
not.
hear it in your voice.
I'm smiling right now.
This will make me happy.
See, we were just driving along, having, a good little session, and then all of a sudden, Ethan reaches over, grabs the steering wheel, and yanks me off into the corner, and now I'm going driving through the cornfield now.
Are there children in it?
Up in the back seat.
To quote a famous thing, Eldrath took triangles and turned them into fucking squares.
Why?
Continuing on, let's get this on the road.
Sorry, keep going.
I'll follow him from the rooftops.
You're fine.
I need my exercise.
You are outside of a building with the Daggerford Savings and Loans on the front.
Oh yeah. This is it. And where is that damn spider?
Is there like an alleyway right next to the bank I can use?
Roll a perception check.
Is there an alleyway in the alleyway?
Perception.
Hey.
Ooh.
You are able to spot a gap between two buildings. Could be defined as an alleyway, a little bit tight, but yeah, you can fit down it.
Is it empty?
With that perception check, yes.
He will carefully climb back down. It will be a little bit of a snug squeeze, but he'll climb back down and just walk out like nothing has happened.
Like a little, as he pops out of the alley.
Pop! Hi. Walking up to Eldrath. Oh,
All right.
let's go check it out.
Yeah. You got this.
Here we.
Yeah.
May Bahamut guide us. And he
Oh,
starts
you are
walking
not
toward-
invoking Bahamut.
Bahamut has left your ass.
We're gonna add blasphemy on top of this. You know, go right ahead. But
No.
I thought you were gonna go to the docks to do skinny dipping to commit a crime, but I guess we're just gonna literally commit sacrilege, disturb the public, and rob a bank.
I guess
Okay.
we'll defile Gaia today.
Anyway, walking through the doors.
Mm-hmm.
all right, as you both enter, you can see several desks with various humanoids, several humans, gnomes, elves. One half orc in the back who seems to be sitting at somebody else's desk. It's a little bit smaller than it really should be for him, but he's making do. As a elf with little half moon glasses perched on his little perky nose, looks up at you and brushes his long brown hair out of the way as he, yes, can I help you?
We're here to make a loan, if possible.
A loan? Oh, certainly. That avoid. What do you have to offer as collateral?
Arthrax. The gem.
The what?
The gem.
He'll pull out the emerald that was in his pocket.
May I see that, please?
He walks up and gives them the emerald.
As he reaches over and plucks it out of your hand and brings out a little jeweler's glass as he puts it in his eye and starts looking it over. Little roughly hewn. Couple of flaws. I'd say this emerald's worth approximately about 150 gold. Would that be what you're looking for then?
Actually, hoping for something a bit more, up to 1,000.
Oh, not for this, no.
Arthrax goes into debt.
This would not be significant enough to cover a loan of 1,000 gold. I'm sorry, no. If you had anything else to offer as collateral,
He puts the longbow that he got from Eldrath.
Picks it up with one hand and kind of flips it around and looks at it. Appears to be old. Little worn out in some spots. I had to say.
Given to me by a deer.
Roll a persuasion. Back at disadvantage.
Hear him.
Persuasion.
This is giving me so much SpongeBob and Patrick energy. This word.
Ah!
Oh no!
Yes.
Put the money in the bag. Put it in. So you're facing the wrong way.
Afraid that this would not be able to cover the 1,000 as well. This is, if I had to say, this belongs more in a museum than at a pawn shop, even. As he puts it back down on the desk and pushes it towards you.
They have pawn shops
They have pawn shops in this world.
Unless you have something of more value, I'm afraid we would not be able to approve of 1,000 gold loan.
Let's see, the emerald didn't work, the low didn't work. Eldrath, you must have something.
Let's see. I could probably spare 150 gold diamond. But that's. I
Because
don't
I'm
really
either
have-
thinking the cultist clothes or the Daggerford turd and see if that helps.
No, I don't. What?
As
Hold on.
you're just emptying
on.
your pockets on top of this elf's desk.
So we have some cultist robes. Oh, they have 6 skulls. That has to go for another. That's like upset by 10 gold, right? So we got got some incense. We got a diamond. I can't do this anymore.
It just Eldrath kind of holds up a finger to the gentleman. It's like, excuse me for a moment, Eldrath, come here, please.
He follows.
Okay, we're poor.
Obviously.
Just the sudden realization.
We need to. I just wanted to steal something. But why are we going this far? This is too complex for me. This wasn't what I was promised.
And he pretend like he's thinking, but he's actually trying to look around, see if there's like any windows and hotspots to use.
Yes, there are windows? What? I don't...
Here we go
to
again.
use how? I don't...
Do they use a safe?
The safe in the window.
Shut up! Shut up! Guys! Guys, chill. Jesus Christ, chill. Dana, answer my questions.
God.
I don't know how.
God, answer my Gaia, answer my questions, damn it.
Saku, what do you want to do?
Stop trying to break the poor otter.
Saku, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
I want to know how they keep the money, and if there's any open to the side somewhere, we could probably sneak through a window and snatch it.
So you're trying to locate the safe?
Safe, open money.
Safes don't have windows. Oh, sorry, Rick.
Just
Because you gotta be counting them, and to count them, you have to have the money out.
I mean, there are obviously some gold coins that are out currently, along with other gems and ores that are on the other tellers' desks as they are weighing them on scales and making notes in their ledgers. Roll a perception check. You can't see a safe or anything of that nature. The only windows that you see are the ones at the front entrance. Gentlemen, I'm sorry. If you're looking for 1,000 gold, I'm afraid I'm going to need something of more value than these. I could give you... we could probably approve of a loan of 100 gold for the gem. I'd have to, of course, run that by my boss. We usually run a little bit higher values, you understand.
Whatever this one is for, doesn't seem we may be able to get it without killing somebody here. And I'm saying that lowly to him. I'm not saying that out loud. I'm not saying that out loud.
Looks like we'll have to kill anybody, huh?
okay.
The plot twist at the end of this episode is that both of them are jailed and we never see them again.
Oh, what a great end.
All of the tellers are pulling out daggers, except for the half-orc in the bag who pulls out a giant
Ham axe.
book. Just a book tied to a stick.
Tonight,
Yeah.
on the next episode of God.
We aren't called Daggerford for nothing, punk. Is it doing the snap thing?
The only other option we
West
would
Side
have
Story
is to
snap.
go to that. The only other option we would have is to go to that store and steal it. Because otherwise, there was no way for us to get 1,000 gold for this.
Okay. I think I have a new idea that may not involve any money. Well, yeah, no money.
Lead the way.
Okay.
Superstar.
No. Why? I'd like to go back to Nala.
Okay. As you all gather up your items and exit the building.
Have a good day.
Yes, do come back if you change your mind.
We won't.
As the rest of the party,
Hi, yes,
Yes.
hello.
yes,
I forgot we
I'm going to move back over on this side so my brain can recover.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Okay.
So we're gonna go rob a bank.
Yeah, just
Hey, Knock, are you good at picking locks and crawling into vents?
looked at.
That'll be not sus.
Yeah, I was
Get
gonna say if you
Muhammad's
can,
lesson
that's
on
very
this?
sus.
You know, honestly, I can honestly say that I did not rob a bank on the possible things that could occur in Daggerford.
This happened.
But honestly,
Color me surprised.
kudos. Like, I'm being dead serious right now. Kudos coming up with all this bullshit.
I just you put me through the ringer. Okay.
I gotta test your DM skills every once in a while, you know.
Oh yeah, great.
Gotta make-
Thanks.
You gotta, it's been a few
I got
months.
enough
You
white
gotta-
hairs popping up now, and you're gonna give me more.
And I'm just along for the ride.
Whose game is this anyway? This was really, really good.
Oh,
everyone.
This is how it happens.
Moving on.
Mhm.
The others, you all make your way back to the slanted cupboard with Knock in tow. And do you head up to the rooms, or do you just stay down in the tavern, or?
I think we were gonna go up to the rooms.
All right.
Yeah, I think we were gonna be properly introduced to Knock.
Oh.
Yes. Yes. Good. He's meeting the fucking lawful people. God.
Waffle people? What?
Lawful.
Oh, lawful.
Not waffle. Waffles.
Okay.
Waffles.
I may or may not be hungry. Okay.
I'm hungry too.
We just spent an hour diverging into fucking robbing a bank.
Yeah, that got me hungry too.
Yeah.
As you all pile into one of the rooms that you have access to.
Is there a? I would like to go into my room and put Knock down on the bed for a second. Is there like a sign or like one of those like we're busy as things so you can like, keep people out?
The
No.
Privacy, please, hanger. For
Yeah.
Nothing like
housekeeping.
that. No.
Actually, Cassidy says I can leave Hopalong out in the hallway, keep him in front of the door.
Can he do voice commands?
I mean, if he hears my voice, he'll listen to it. Are you saying can he talk?
Yeah, no, I just want I just want to make sure people stay out, and if people come over and they don't, well, I don't want people to try to steal Hopalong after what happened outside. It's fine. We'll just keep the door locked if it's lockable. Is it lockable?
I got an idea for you.
You have a key for it? Yeah.
Yay! I'm gonna lock it so Arthrax can't get back in.
Rude.
If you don't want anyone putting their ear to the door, I got an idea for that too.
Oh,
And
perfect.
she's gonna go ahead and take like let me see that key of yours.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, key.
She go ahead and take the key, take out her tinker's tools, and just basically carve some like runes or something in there, and just tap a few spaces, and it starts emitting the sound like snoring.
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. You can do that.
It's only about 10 feet away, but she basically sticks it in the lock inside, so that anybody outside trying to listen in would just hear snoring, but it would not interfere with our conversation.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, you can do that as an artificer.
That's smart.
If they're
Only is sleeping in here now.
Now we can speak a little bit more privately.
As Knock wiggles his way out of Zir's robes.
Yeah, just like plop him on the bed.
Well,
As
now.
sitting in front of you is this white-scaled kobold with blue eyes and looking a little bit worse for wear. Clothes are a little ripped up, has a couple of scrapes and bumps on him, but otherwise seems to be in good spirits. A little nervous, maybe.
Hello. Properly.
Howdy.
Oh. Who's
He
this?
looks around and waves. Hello.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
He quirks his head a little bit to the side and looks over at Zir.
Oh, he doesn't know common very well at all. And I speak to him, and his name is Knock.
As he nods and points to himself. Knock.
Oh, so that's who
Cassidy
it is.
points to herself and says, Cassidy.
Olia does the same, pointing to himself. Olia.
Say Cassidy.
Hi, Cassidy.
Cassidy.
Cassidy, we're all Cassidy. And Olia gives a big friendly wave.
And Jessica, deciding the time might as well be right, says, Jessica. Not Jesse, Jessica.
That Cassidy just like looks over and gives him a little bit of a grin.
As Knock looks around at the three of you and points at Cassidy. Kazdia.
It's close
Then
enough.
at Olia. Olia.
He knows my
And
name.
then to Jessica. Jaska. And then he
Close
points at Zir. Data sticks.
What?
Which is Zir, you would know, is a draconic word that means little dragon.
Oh.
Oh.
That one's Zir. What do you say?
Zir, you just see Zir have like a confused look, and then when he understands the translation, his eyes just get round. He's like,
Oh.
sorry. That's, I believe, my nickname. In Draconic, it means little dragon, and he stands kind of flustered.
Aww.
Stop looking at me. Look at him. He's the cute one.
Who's that little dragon?
Oh, aren't you sweet?
But actually, can you guys watch him for a second? I'm gonna go get food for him.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Oh yeah, sure.
I love
Yeah,
that.
and I'm gonna go walk out and go get some food and drink, but not that kind of drink. Get him some water.
Oh,
Where are you getting this food from?
Or at the tavern up front.
Okay. As you run into Beryl, the tiefling proprietor, as she looks at you over her pipe and smiles. See, you found your friends.
Yeah. No, I'm glad I was able to. I was looking for some food, probably some very rich meat, and maybe some water.
Well, I don't have dinner's not quite ready yet, so I don't have the meat, I'm afraid. Unless you're okay with we got a day-old pork loin that we're about to get ready to throw out at the end of the night, but
Is it? It's fine to eat and everything.
I should still be good.
Okay, yeah, I'll take that.
All right. As she gets up and walks her way back to the kitchen, and a couple minutes go by, she just comes back with a plate with a slice of the tenderloin on it, and she looks over and is like, you didn't ask, but I did see a little bit of roasted carrots over there, so I went ahead and threw those on there too. You just want like a tankard of water?
Yes, that'd be perfect. Thank you.
I can do that for you. She walks over to an open barrel and dips in a tankard and puts it down next to you. That'd be 2 silver for the lot.
I don't have any silver, so I'll just give you this. I'm gonna give him a gold.
As she whisks the gold away and then returns back with 8 silver for you for change.
Oh no, keep the change. It's fine.
Oh, well, thank you kindly.
Thank you for being a good tavern keeper. It's been nice being here so far.
Well, ain't you sweet?
And I'm going to grab the pork loin and the tankard of water and start walking my way back to the room.
As you make your way back, and Nock is just sitting there nervously, looking around at these three people that he doesn't really know, that he doesn't understand. And then he sees you come in, and his eyes light up.
Jessica has seated herself on the floor to appear as non-threatening as possible.
That is smart. That is smart. Damn. Smart.
I don't think I could appear less threatening.
Yeah. Alright.
If I sit down, I stop being able to see. I stop being able to be seen.
I mean,
All I can
disappear.
see are there
I'll
other dust
try-
bunnies under the bed.
Boy, it tries to crouch down. To the best of his ability.
Somehow gets
Even
taller.
sitting down, you're like 5'10".
Right.
Yeah.
He sits with, like, his legs just, like, bent up, but they're, like, sticking above his head like that. That's how well he's trying to sit. Trying to visualize it, but yeah.
So is yours back?
Yeah, I think so. Am I back?
You're in.
Okay. I'm just gonna carry in with the food. Is there like a table or like something like I can put it down on instead of the floor?
A little end table, yeah. You just scoot it over.
Yeah, just put it on the table and then I'll pat the edge of the bed and kind of push the table over much like a eating desk. And just have Knock, just like have the perk line in front of him just so he can eat it. And then put the, I guess like, you said it was a tankard of water.
It's a little big for him, but he does reach over and grab the cutlet and start chewing on it.
Okay. I'll just let him work on that and then just like, now you don't have to eat all of this, it's just this is what they had left and it wasn't worth too much, so have as much as you want, and if you want some in the morning I can ask to see if we can heat it up for you in the morning or actually no, it won't be good by the morning. Yeah, just eat that and then once you're done let me know and I'll throw it away because it'll be rotten tomorrow or not very good to eat tomorrow.
He doesn't seem to mind as he chews on it happily.
Perfect.
So Zir, I ain't never seen Kobold like that before. How'd you two meet?
Well, we met during the caravan. We happened upon some woodland area with a couple. It was a religious area for Bahamut, and he was hiding out. Eldrath got to him first, because of course he did. And
By accident.
Eldrath was fine, from what I understand, but Nock was a little bit intimidated, which is understandable. But I came over with Arthrax and kind of just told him, or kind of showed myself that I am connected with the dragons in some extent. Now he calls me Little Dragon, so yeah.
It's rather sweet.
Yeah, he's been following us for a while now. We've just kept him away from at a distance, and he's snuck into my tent a few times to grab food. We keep him away just because he, just to keep the cult away from him.
By the way,
Keep him
Nock
away.
this entire time is just chewing on his cutlet, has no idea what is being discussed.
Oh.
He just hears his name occasionally and moves his head from side to side for looking at whoever says his name.
So the cult's after him?
Not entirely. The temple was destroyed by the cult, and he is the only survivor. The rest were all killed, and some in front of him. And I don't.
Cassie gives like a soft look over to Nock. Just,
He smiles and waves at you.
she kind of smiles and waves back. It's a sad tale.
Yeah, but he believes he can find another temple as we keep going. I would honestly want him to stick by my side, but I just don't want the cult to be involved, and I don't know if they'll recognize him or not, but if you haven't noticed, he's a white kobold, and those things are rare.
Yeah, I kind of noticed.
Anything that's unique, I feel like that cult is going to attach to, especially with how they've been active recently. I just don't trust it yet. But he can fend for his own. He was able to survive in the woods following us. It's just he, without telling me, would occasionally raid my tent of anything that I had. But it's fine by me. I mean, I don't even know if he eats when he's out there.
Cassidy thinks for just a moment. If you're looking to keep safe, wouldn't it be better to have him close at hand rather than trusting chance when he's following along the woods?
I thought about that, and I have an alibi for me now having him with me, just being I found him on the street, which I technically did tonight. Just say I picked him up and felt sorry for the guy, so I wanted him to take him along. It's just him being a white kobold kind of makes me nervous.
Well, you guys seem to have adopted a little bit of. She kind of looks over to Jessica. A little bit of disguise thing going on.
I would try to see if I could find what Eldrath has, that illusion thing, the mask.
Illusion thing?
He Jessica, you know what I'm talking about, the thing that allows him to change shape sometimes.
Real quick, the Mask of Many Faces is not a physical item.
I was gonna say, I was pretty sure.
Oh,
it
is it a
wasn't.
spell?
It's an eldritch invocation.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
sorry.
an ability. It's a
okay.
warlock ability.
Yes, it is a warlock eldritch invocation. It is called the Mask of Many Faces.
Okay, I thought it was also an item. My bad.
It is not an item.
Nope.
It is not a physical object.
It's
Okay.
just it allows me to at will use disguise self.
Okay, so well, in that case, yeah, we might have to find him some sort of disguise. I don't really know how to disguise a kobold. I mean, I guess other than what we did with Jessica and me, or with Olia, change his skin color with some paint, or
I mean, we'd have to find some. We'd have to find something that works,
Yeah.
and you have to be careful of the color too, because.
Something long-lasting, waterproof.
Yeah, well, we also don't want him. So far we've encountered nothing but red kobolds running around with the cult, so we don't want to turn that color. That is, of course, assuming he's willing to even do it.
I mean, that's a choice he can make. He can either keep tabs at a distance and risk getting found by something else, or come in with. He just may want to be disguised. Or third option is just say to hell with it and leave him as is. Anyone starts up crap with you, deal with it.
That's kind of what I was thinking. I mean, yeah, he's rare, but it's.
Don't talk to my child or my other.
This is my child.
I need to.
don't lecture me how to be a parent, mother. No,
I mean,
And we're just giving options here. It's kind of up to Knock and you about it.
Yeah.
But, personally,
I'll be back
I
in a
don't
little.
think it's
Sorry.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
okay. Personally, I would I'd hate skulking around like that. I'd just go ahead and bite the bullet. Not literally. She kind of like cautiously looks at Olia. Not literally. Just
On the idea.
You said what? Okay.
I'm gonna look at Nock and be like, do you think you'd be comfortable traveling with me from here on? Like, not hiding in the woods?
Well, I thought I was doing okay at first, but then those two mean people picked me up.
Yeah.
If it hadn't been for you, I'd probably be in a lot of trouble.
It's harder to slink in the slums than in the forest. No guards in the woods other than deer, maybe. How about you stick by me? If someone asks you what's going on, just say that I found you out here in Daggerford in the streets. Kind of like how I did last night.
Well, kind of sounds like he doesn't speak any common, so might be best if he. Oh wait, you're probably talking to him in Draconic.
I am
huh?
talking to him in the
Okay. Right. Language barriers.
Kind of hems and haws a little bit, but then nods and is like, I could stay close. Would that mean more meat?
Yes, it would.
Priorities.
Then
It
yes.
would. I can also introduce you to some other friends of mine. I'm sure they'll give you some food if you ask very nicely.
His eyes light up, and he nods as he finishes off the last of his cutlet and reaches over for the roasted carrots.
But, and Zir kind of leans in a little bit. If Arthrax or Eldrath try to bring you into any sort of shenanigans, you tell me.
He shakes his head. No trust Eldrath. He has the mark of Evil Queen.
And if some wolf guy offers you a drink, say Zir told me not to.
He
Is he talking
looks
about
at you
me?
confused and just slowly brings up a piece of carrot to his maw and just takes a bite.
There you go. Alright. Yeah, he's fine with... he's sort of back to common. Yeah, he's fine with us. He's fine with sticking by my side.
Alright.
Awesome.
That being said...
Seeing him chow down kind of made me a little bit hungry.
You and me both.
Why don't we, if we're done here, why don't we go down and get the rest of us some victuals and
Sounds like
discuss what's going to happen next, I suppose. Besides which, and we're still in the room, and the snoring kind of spell is still going. Besides which, from what I remember, Arthrax was saying he was planning to keep an eye on your cult friends there. Figure it might not be a bad idea just to get some more details, figure out what's going on.
right.
Hopefully they'll be back soon. And, I'm gonna have the rest of the food with Nock here. You guys can go get some food. Someone come get me when Arthrax or Eldrath get back.
All right.
Cool.
You want me to leave the snoring key on?
No, it's fine.
All right.
We'll be speaking in Draconic anyway. Quietly.
She'll go to the key and touch it, disable it. All right. See you downstairs. Who's coming? She'll leave the room and take Hop along with her downstairs.
Yeah, I'll follow with. I could use a meal.
Yeah, same here. I haven't had something since that charcuterie. Follows behind. He realizes, what the heck was that last word I just said? Still follows along.
What the hell is a charcuterie?
Yeah. It's a charcuterie.
Did you just invent that word?
You just called me cute, didn't you?
I never.
It's one of those things where you just like repeat the word over and over and over again until it has lost all meaning.
Yeah.
The two brain cells in Olia's head just like bumped into each other and a word came out.
Almost made sense. And then.
Trap boy. I mean, what?
A month ago, he said mahogany for no reason.
This is mahogany.
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 All right. But yes, the three of you are able to make it down to the tavern down and underneath, and you'd be able to get a meal if you'd like. It would cost 3 silver for the nightly special.
What do they? What kind of like higher end drinks do they have?
They do have dwarven ale. They do have some brandy as well as whiskey from the Waterdeep area. Several local brews as well.
She's gonna go ahead and get like a bottle of whiskey, along with her food. Just
Okay. Bottle of whiskey would run you 5 gold.
All right, she's got the money thanks to the pay.
All right.
So 5 gold and 3 silver.
That
Yeah, we'll just make it an even 6 gold for it in a tip.
right.
She'll take some glasses and pour like a shot for Jessica and Olia.
Whoa.
If you all want to toast to it.
Why the heck not?
Sure.
She grabs a shot glass and like, here's to whoever you all are, whatever you're doing. May it be blessed and not fucked up.
Yes. Keep us safe.
Clink, clink.
Clink.
Tink tink.
She'll down
Drink,
the,
drink. Clink, clink.
She'll down the glass and you know what? Probably figure I owe you a little bit of an explanation. It's still in Jesse's.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Okay. I think I owe you a little bit of an explanation, Jesse.
Oh.
Maybe why it was so important that I was looking for that gnome.
I mean, if you want to share, go ahead. I'm not gonna judge you for having reasons to do stuff.
Just on the off chance you guys might be able to see him, at least you know why it's important, and maybe find a way to be able to contact me somehow. If you find him, let me know so I can bring his scrawny neck. That'd be
Okay.
appreciated.
Yeah. What's going on?
Well, she pours herself, like, she's like eating a little bit here just to like temper down the effect of the alcohol a little bit, but she's taking another shot here at this point. You've been to Neverwinter, right? Both of you?
I'm actually not sure if my character would have been there or not.
You would know of it, I would say. Go ahead and roll history with advantage. Olia, probably not. Bit of a country bumpkin.
Yeah, history.
Nat 20. Okay.
What is that?
Oh, damn.
Okay.
No clue.
So, yeah, you haven't been to Neverwinter, mostly because there was an eruption at a volcano not far from Neverwinter that caused the kingdom to go into a bit of a state of disrepair. There have been issues with trying to get everything back up and running, getting tradeways set up again, trying to repair what has been lost and broken. Neverwinter is still a very powerful trading hub, but it's a little bit harder to get to. The only way to get to it now is pretty much by boat.
Okay. I've heard plenty about it. I've just never actually been there, personally.
Yeah, well, it's kind of far to the northwest, so
Right.
it makes a certain amount of sense after the explosion. things got a little bit dicey in there. Anyway, my pa was name of Ferris Wheelrat.
Okay.
Yep. You probably heard of him if you've never been to Neverwinter. He was a blacksmith, and she takes her pendant, and she opens it up, and both of you hear in a kind of like a deep southern voice, "Proud of you, my little thorn."
Wow.
She kind of smiles at that. That's me, a little silhouette of a rabbit, and there's a silhouette of a badger. And that's a paw.
Yeah, it doesn't he look like a sweet man?
Well, he was sweet enough to rescue me from the orphanage.
Oh.
Well, you know, my parents, I don't know who my real parents are. They gave me up when I was young. You know, private folk have big families. Maybe they could, I don't know what they were thinking about, but he kind of rescued me from it because she's like taking another drink here. And his wife passed away. And he needed someone around. So he kind of adopted me and kind of taught me everything I know about smithing, building things. He made all these little toys that rich people might like, you know. He had this one that's this little like rotating wheel, with little gondolas on the end of it, and it was like making that little toy. And we wanted to try to sell it, you know, to kids and everything. We didn't have no idea what to call it. But he had a knack for crafting like really quality stuff, and he also showed me how he was able to make things a little, what I guess would be called magic, but it's basically like mechanical magic.
Kind of like Hop Along.
Yeah, I'm getting the Hoppy here.
Yeah.
Yeah, about the same. Hoppy is a little bit more advanced on that, but yeah. He showed me all of that, and basically I was an assistant at his smithy for about, I'd say, 10 so years, a little bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
There was a time when he was thinking about making new weaponry to be able to take out people from a far distance without like bows and arrows and anything like that. He had an idea for projectile weapons. And she takes out the prototype. She basically puts it on the table. He made plans, and he made this about a year and 3/4 ago. Spent about 5 years together making this, working on it, fine-tuning it, teaching me how to shoot it. And as she puts it out there, it's basically it's wood and pearl inlay around shiny steel. It's a very beautiful piece of engineering. And it's got a revolving cylinder inside of it. Probably something that, if you'd ever seen any like firearms, you probably like, what's the cylinder in there doing there? I don't know. But she continues. We were supposed to basically make a presentation of this to a representative of the rule of the king ruling area at the time, to help produce them and maybe like give at least the watch, you know, access to them so that they could defend Neverwinter against anyone who might be rushing up to them. About a couple of days before we were supposed to make the presentation, once more she pulls out the little cube that Jessica saw earlier, and she taps it, and there's that wireframe kind of image. This little bastard came in. His name is Xenovis Bronzebark. He's basically a piece of shit. He talked down to me, thought I was the help, you know, wanted to make sure I wasn't in the room when he and my pa talked shop. My pa was like happy to have someone who knew what was going on with it. But somehow, Spark knew about what my pa was making. And he wanted to see it. And right there, my pa said, no. And Bronze Spark insisted, and Ferris just basically said, nope, we're done. Get out. So next morning, we wake up. We find that safe that my pa had the plans and the materials to build another prototype was robbed.
Mm-hmm.
We both know who did it.
He didn't.
But at that time, there was no way for us to be able to make. All we had was the prototype here, but we didn't have anything to show them to prove that we could make it again. You know how some people feel about like fur folk; they would have assumed we stole it.
Right.
That's just terrible.
Well,
I'm really sorry.
yeah, my essentially, and not to drag it out too long, my pa kind of basically lost his gumption. He just after that he's like I'm done, and he kind of wasted away. Didn't want to do anything with the shop anymore, and he died about a few months later.
I'm so sorry.
That's why I'm after this guy, because I know he stole it. There's no reason. You'd have to be a damn idiot to not be able to recognize that he's the one who stole it. But there was nobody to be able to go to. Guards didn't care. And the only people that did care were the debtors who were trying to basically get my pa's smithy so they could take the land or the building or whatnot. I had to sell everything just to be able to take care of the creditors. And basically I had just two things. I had the gun, and I had this. And she taps the thing. But before I left, I started working on something that I'd been playing with a long time ago. Basically, a metal construct to be able to help protect me, because I was alone at that point. So I started working, and it started getting easier and easier and easier to do. And after a while, and she reaches over and she basically pats Hopalong on the back. I made Hopalong. I'm not 100% sure how I did it, but I did it. And he's got as much personality as just about any horse and a friend. He's been my only friend for a long time while I've been searching for this bastard. So that's why it's kind of important to me. Between him, the gun, and this locket is about all I got of my father.
Well, you're one brave bunny for trekking on this journey. Can't believe it.
I don't know about brave, but I gotta do something. The Neverwinter guards weren't gonna bring Bronze Spark to justice. His word against ours, and again, we're just fur folk.
Mm-hmm.
Easy enough to ignore us.
It's just a cruel world. People take us for granted.
She downs like another drink there. She's starting to get a little bit like wobbly. I don't know what I'd do if I found that son of a bitch, but probably would not be friendly.
I would if I were you.
I really don't want to have to kill him or nothing. I want to just turn him in. I want there to be justice, damn it.
Right.
It's one of the reasons why when I saw the guy's caravan, I said, it'd be nice to be able to find some people to just at least temporarily run with. Well, let them know what happened. Maybe they might be able to keep an eye out.
Right. That's why we got your back. You need it.
Yeah, and I mean, you, not gonna lie, you came at a great moment. It was really helpful when you showed up, so.
You know, being a little bit honest, I was kind of shadowing you all, like looking for that good moment.
Fair enough, can't blame you.
I mean,
everyone loves a dramatic entrance.
Yeah, I was kind of like, it was kind of like, you know, advertising, you know, hey, here's his rabbit on another rabbit, firing a gun. If I just come up without, you know, something going on, people probably just wouldn't give me a lot of time of day. But when a battle's going up, yeah, that's when I'm trying to shine. So
yeah.
Well, she takes the last drink and puts the gold basically in the middle. Appreciate it. I ain't told anybody that for a while. Nice to be able to share that, I guess.
Jess will reach over and just kind of rub her shoulder and back.
Would you usually put a shoulder on the shoulder?
Oh, shush. It was one Freudian slip.
It'll live forever.
No.
Shoulder on the shoulder.
She like smiles and pats their hands. I appreciate it. And what you all telling me about this cult? They're looking to destroy this world. I don't want that to happen.
That would be a terrible thing for all of us.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I
as our
don't think
pathways. Go ahead.
Oh, you said, yeah, I don't think anyone wants that right now.
Well,
aside from them.
Aside from them, yeah. But as long as our paths are on the same road, I got your back too. Y'all are pretty good. Most of y'all.
Oh, yes.
It's about this time, as you are chatting around the table, that Cassidy, you see Aldrich actually walk in, kind of swaying a little bit from side to side. Probably found a few of those dwarven ales he was talking about. As he surveys the room and sees you, and starts making his way over to you.
Miss Rose?
Oh, well, sorry, I was looking at the bottle here. Howdy, Ulrich. You want for a drink?
Yes, actually, I'm taking one of those.
Or shot for him.
As he reaches over and grabs it and looks at it and gives it a sniff and then just whoop down the hatch.
Ah, excellent. So, yes, I was looking for you, actually. So I was over in one of the other taverns here. I spoke with a half-orc by the name of Bolhur, who was telling me about some work opportunities in Waterdeep. Always good to keep your options open in my line of work, you understand. It seems that the Kingdom of Neverwinter has been trying to get that road between Waterdeep and Neverwinter repaired so that they can increase trade traffic and ease up on some of the overflow coming into their docks. But,
Yeah, I'm familiar with it. Talking about high road?
Yeah, the high road, yeah. Now, Bohor says he was supposed to report to someone named Borglak, right, anyway. He was overseeing one of the storage areas for supplies about a week's travel north of Waterdeep, but they ran into a delay because they said there was this gnome from Neverwinter showed up, started meddling with their operations, and a real self-important type, according to him, probably a noble, or something close to a noble. Now, you had told me that you were looking out for someone by the name of Bronze Spark.
At that, her ears just basically go like straight up and quiver.
I'm not certain if this is the one you're looking for, because I didn't hear a name. But my friend Balhar says he had with him some kind of contraption. And based on how he described it, it kind of looked like, as he points down at the pistol prototype that is on the table, looked kind of like your contraption there.
She slowly gets up from the chair. You mind if I meet this fella?
He's already wandered off, but we can try to find him if you like. But I know he said that they're going to be up there for a while building. It seems that this guy has come in. He left because he was so fed up with this gnome that came in and started acting all high and mighty, big in his britches. Is that insensitive to say? Because gnomes are very small. I don't know if they can be big in their britches.
My friend. I've said worse.
But yeah, I put two and two together, thought this might be the one you're looking for, perhaps.
Yeah, might just well be.
He's going to insight you real quick. He's going to be at disadvantage because he's drunk.
I don't think.
Are you trying to hide your emotions, or?
Not at all. She's also like 3-4 whiskeys in.
He reaches over and puts a hand on your shoulder, a shoulder on your shoulder.
Can we please let this go? It was one mistake.
We're gonna make it a song. Like it's totally gonna be a song.
Shoulder on my
Lean.
shoulder.
I'll be your friend. Somebody to shoulder on.
Anyway,
bring it in.
In my experience, those who have done unjust things and harmed others in the pursuit of their own goals will find themselves dealing with the consequences of their actions. Torm does not let those who have subverted justice and the law for their own desires to go unpunished, either by his hand or through the action of others. And he looks at you very seriously. If this man has wronged you, know that Torm seeks justice as well.
She's not looking at him. She's kind of looking past him. And as he's talking, she's just like, her whiskers are like twitching. And she's like nodding slow to the words. Trying to get past like whatever light alcohol haze there is and be able to process it. If it's your God's desire to get justice, I have no rabbit who's looking for it.
And with that, we're going to go ahead and end the session there.
Wow. Whew. What an intense ending.
what a first round back.
I am so sad that I missed the first half of your backstory. I was like waiting for this moment, and now I missed the first half. Like, no.
You can watch the VOD.
Yes, go to my.
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
We're all just gonna start plugging our channels.
You know, I
Remember
watch
to
Max and
like-
Eldrath get into trouble.
You know, speaking of ads,
Trouble now.
I was sitting here in my dorm for the past 2 weeks, and I finally used my laptop to turn on D&D, and I realized something. I forgot my $35 premium subscription Duff Woof mouse pad back in my house. If you're looking for a nice, stable, and good boofer mouse pad,
are we really doing this?
no.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, so Duff, I was wondering, when are we gonna get paid? Like, You're making so much right now, right?
I am not
No
even
tax
streaming. I am
seasons.
making jack shit right now because I'm not streaming.
I'm a college student.
You ain't getting a penny out of me. Anyway, Dana,
Oh,
please go right ahead. Wrap things up for us.
Yes.
sorry.
Absolutely. Sorry. But thank you, everybody, for joining us tonight. It's great to be back. I can't believe that we almost had a bank heist in the middle of the game.
I just want to say, I love how this went from, oh, let's rob a bank to, oh, we're taking out a loan.
That's not how.
Went from
how the bank
Ocean's
robs you,
11 to
though.
like,
It's like
every day at the bank.
it's like that Keenan and Key and Peele bit where they're like, "This is the best part." So we start working there, and then they just deposit the money from the state into our bank accounts. Bro, that's a job.
Yeah, but 30 years time, we made so much money off of their asses.
I will be honest, because I have no knowledge of how medieval banks work. I'm just like, you know what? We're just gonna see how this goes.
I mean, it's high fantasy, so I mean, think Victorian and earlier kind of. It's like, yeah, you're in a major city, so they do have banks. Yes, they do
Business
exist.
is business.
So, but
Capitalism
they
is
work in the
capitalized.
same way, just
I mean,
a little bit more stabbing if you get an overdraft fee, less than
I work better as a spider, not as a fat man wearing a beard.
I don't think it was the disguise that was hurting you.
All right.
I think that the idea needed a little bit more rounding out.
The whole thing.
Y'all should have saved that for next
Wow.
session.
A souffle that kind of fell in the middle there.
But now you guys can chat about that in the off weeks here, as we'll be back in 2 weeks' time on the 13th of February for another episode of the Cold Blood War.
That will be fun. Sorry, I gotta get going quickly. Just,
Yep, that's fine.
Thanks.
Dirk,
Thank you,
great
Dana,
seeing
very
ya.
much for the game.
Great seeing
Thank you all
everybody.
for
Looking
playing
forward.
around with. Great,
Yeah,
Bye.
great seeing and hearing you guys. Mostly
But-
hearing.
glad to do this again.
Yes.
Good night, everyone.
Alright, so yeah, quickly to log things off. I'm probably not going to do the Patreon stuff from now on because these are just on my second channel. This is just more of a chill stream. I do the Patreon shout-out stuff for the main channel. If anybody wants me to do it for my backup channel, secondary Twitch, whatever, let me know and I'll do it. Sorry, I'm looking at my old camera. My new camera's here. Anyway, so I'm gonna get going now. Dinner's here, and a lot was happening downstairs while I was doing this. So, thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, take care, folks!